Hello, and welcome for some hopefully satisfactory factory making. Hello. That's Sharebot's joke of the day with the YouTube sign as well. So, what did the father tomato say to the baby tomato whilst on a family walk? Ketchup. They can't all be winners. There we go. And sorry about the steam screaming at people there earlier. Where is my Satisfactory? There we go. And you push the button on, and let's switch to the live side of things so we can get that game capture. Oh. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Now then, let's see here. Satisfactory. There we go. There. Followed you over from Hans. Hey! Well, welcome on in. What? Woot 111115. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we should be continuing on the Satisfactory journey, getting inspiration from the main scene here. Trying to go for our own little steampunk vibe. Not steampunk, cyberpunk. Neon lights. Hope you're doing great, Woot. And I see people coming, from a fellow Finn to another Finn. Let's turn off that music. So, for anyone who's been here and might be watching the VODs, so I've been a little busy here on my own time. You see, what I did was build a little recycling factory for our animal parts. They go in here, they get sorted, and the animal. What the hell? I have no memory of this. But anyway, yeah, so they get sorted. They get sent up. And then they get sent down here to be turned into DNA capsules and to go into the fix-it machine. And that one isn't connected to anything. I've put a little glass cube around the container here. DNA extraction, see, yep. The animal parts go in here. And they go up. Go through the smart splitters. Anything extra is then goes through that belt down. Down here to another smart splitter, which then would also recognize, like, what if a DNA capsule was put inside the container there? Then it would pass through here, go down here, and then be sent via here to this same merger into the awesome sink, so we can get some more lovely coupons and, buy nice, decoratives. And this one is just here to making the DNA capsules slowly but surely. Let's see, how did I get out of here? So I built this off stream. You get up here, we can see the machines, put the power along a beam. But we could probably put up some lights in here or something. And then I guess the fire ladder. Harvesting DNA to get decoration. Sounds like a nice reality. It is. The local life forms, they have to contribute somehow. So I can get some coupons, so I can buy things from the company's store. And this is the first sort of like rambly, shabby factory thing for the project parts. The second one is there. It's not, I should finish building the shell. And then this is the blueprint building facility that I also made. So here's one half of my big road project. I built a little platform here for the space elevator. So nice decorative lights leading to the button. Here's another recycling machine inside a little A little blue hut. A little lamp above the store, the company store itself. It literally is the best store on the planet, seeing as it is the only one. So this one puts a wall and things just around it as a sort of decoration. We can go up top if we want to. Nothing much here. Just some nice views. See, there's the original, which currently still remains as my sort of mall factory. Set up your first tiny factory to like just make your component parts. Our first coal factory, which is gonna be probably demolished at some point in the relatively near future. Now, what is this thing being fed with? Well, come the project parts, because we don't go down here. We also have these belts coming in. And here we have smart splitters where excess is sent up here to get merged into the belt and then go sent up to the recycling machine. Because these are full. So now everything is surplus and being just recycled for company credit points. And if we jump off here, so here we see the setup. We got 3 storage containers feeding in through the ground. And here we have a lamp to celebrate the beauty of nature in the middle of all this concrete. The one little bee's nuts bush. I don't know why the lamp isn't on though. Maybe it's because it's day. Oh well. So we should put in walls and then a similar setup somehow on this right side for the other 3 inputs. So we still need to make that last phase like a project part. But it's coming along. The sort of cityscape I'm working for. So this is like the old road. Now this is the DNA recycling factory from the outside. It's been fun sort of like just taking my time and fiddling about, experimenting with decorative parts. You see, instead of having just belts, I like the new tractor systems where they're actually secretly trains now. They used to have an AI pathing and all that. Now just put down rails and they drive on their own. You see, we have our coal mines over there, and I got 2 of these tractors. One of them bringing coal to the coal plant, which is, like I said, pretty much obsolete at this point. We should build a couple of new ones, so this one would focus on only bringing the coal all the way there, because that's where we're making steel for this one. And we're going to build our second factory over there as well for the third one. So this is like the old road. See, I've got a couple of these concretes next to each other and just a row of lights, some street lights, and then, like I said, I was inspired by the main menu, so I made a wider road, because I realized that one actually has 3 blocks as the actual asphalt road. So sorry. But in my 4x4x4, you know, the level tier 1 blueprint machine, we can't fit one of those. So I made them in 2 parts. You know, the left one and the right part. They all have a sort of beginnings of a pillar here. So I can then go afterwards and make all the pillars reach the ground so it looks all cool. Sort of like what I've done here. And I made them hollow on the inside so I can put in some kind of stuff in there. Most likely, yeah, just belts. So we can hide belts and other transportation in here. So, well, essentially, yeah, a sub-level, a sewer level, as one normally would have. And here I've been experimenting with the signs, because if you turn off the text and like images and you just make it really bright in one color, background and foreground, then you have essentially a nice little neon light strip. But I'm pretty happy with how the roads came out, though. So you've got some neon light strips on the side. We're using road barriers to really help like identify the road itself. I paid for the markings. And then with it being 3 wide, we can have 2 lamps on both sides. And this way, as you can see with the modular piece there, it looks like a proper road now. And now it doesn't lead anywhere. And I got one. But I got the bits I need to make one. Now, I've realized that so I put this down to just experiment to see how it works. But then I got carried away and I made it huge. And then now I've realized that I might have to like demolish this entire thing. Well, that should be a little easier because it's a blueprint and you can delete entire blueprints instead of the individual blocks they're made of, which is very nice. Now if I climb up here, I built this little the railing all the way around with a couple of floodlights. So this is like the one individual part. There's the left and the right. So one of them is slightly wider because it has the center part, and then the other one is pretty much just a mirror of this. Every part has one lamp and one power pole beneath it. So one lamp has two power connections, so we could have them as just a row of lights as we have here being the power connection. But I realized I might want more power connections from like, because this will be essentially the sort of main power line. Look at that. Look at them go. It just looks nice. Are they the most effective? Hell no. They eat fuel and they're not very fast. But I'm building roads and I want the cars to be driving along them just because I think that could be fun. And that way, designed one of these as a fun little blueprint. Probably two of these. I think I made the railings gray, leaving those orange. Now we're being like a little hollow on the inside. Like I said, we can then have belts, like we've sort of experimented with here. See, when they match together, they look pretty okay. If I say so myself. Now, this is a problem, because I went straight over this node, and I'm not sure I like the fact that it sticks in. So the road will have to be a little higher up, or a little to the side, so this doesn't happen. But yeah, as you can see, but we can fit, belts, infrastructure. This is me like trying to figure out, should I add some belts, some infrastructure, put a road door here, so I'll just know where this is. And just in case I want to, build a building here on the other side. So we need to expand on our like mall structures, because building this takes a lot of resources. And the old road is, well, obsolete. So thinking about making a sort of on-ramp, off-ramp junction here on the side that will go down and then connect to this road. So we can still make use of it. So that we'll have like, a smaller, like lower, like local small road on the side and one like main thoroughfare here. So then at some point I might have to maybe even build an even bigger road with more lanes. Now this one is essentially just a two-laner. One that way, one this way. But then again, we'll see. Maybe we'll have one bit that has like really, will end up having high traffic. And then we'll have to add extra lanes for passing and whatnot. But I'm pretty happy with how this has turned out. But yeah, I want to complete phase 2 as well. So I think these are actually hooked up, so I can look at the power pole and look at our current power situation. So we have a capacity of 2,200, producing 1,800, and maximum consumption is currently 1,500. Now, we can pretty comfortably say that I can't actually get rid of the coal factory just yet, because I built a new power plant there. We can do another one here. Actually, this one could be expanded a little. I was thinking we could probably just put in some some of those shards, and I made a little quartz factory over there. Maybe this is another instance of I've just been spoiled by the glory of Vintage Story. Because I think it's just a shame that as we build, what we build doesn't appear on the map. If I could see the blocks I've placed, that'd be lovely. Because Vintage Story maps are amazing because they just update with what's actually there. What is this? Why is there a new marker? No. No, for a fact that you're not supposed to be. That was me just messing up. So here we have a coal power drop-off 1. Here we have steel coal drop-off 1. And another thing we could do is just bring some power shards and also just ramp up production on that one. And then add a third tractor going between steel drop-off and coal mine. Oh no. I have no idea why I'm flying over here anymore. We needed, oh yeah, the power shard. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have any in my pocket. And we have a quick look see at the power things we can unlock here. I mean, technically I could unlock this thing, which could lead to this thing, which could be fun, the Explorer. Anything on the sulfur side, we could well, okay, I don't have I don't have a blueprint thingy. For the compacted coal, what that would be handy, because the compacted coal for power production gives us more power. Oh well. Makes the fuel more fuel, eh? Deuterium side. Oh, we need plastic for this one. I could make a power switch, but I don't see a need to. Megafauna side. Needs more steel and things. We don't actually have a... That's why I need to make a new mall. I don't have a proper steel producer for, like, my own building needs. This one needs plastics, next phase products. But we could unlock some of these. Stack increase. I think actually upload speed's better. But yeah, but except we can't because we don't have enough of the SAM thingamabobbies. Well, that's okay then. Okay. Me and my golf cart, but you will soon home. Let's try that one out then. There we go. Drink the coffee through the helmet. So, okay, we've got 4 power shards. Let's make a couple more. We need 2 more at least. Six power shards. Do I have steel beams? Not on me. And a small amount in the multi-dimensional storage slots. Good morning there, Cobbles and Axe. Hope you're doing well. The factory grows. I built a little bit more stuff. Mostly decorative and to help me automate stuff. And I've ended up unlocking things in the company store. We had a nice DNA animal remain recycler. Hey there, Red Eye Gaming. I have 2 new sort of automatic recyclers for making those cards. And I have a surplus recycler for our project parts. Which we see here, because now we have a storage here in the front. You see they're all full. Well, I mean 2 of them are full. One of them actually has junk that's not supposed to be there. So let's fix that one. Yeah, you're empty. Yeah, oh yeah, that's why that, because I did accidentally... There we go. There we go. And then on the behind here, we go through the door, and we're sort of in the middle of nowhere. More of an emergency exit. Oh yeah, and of course, in the middle of all this concrete, we have a nice large light to highlight the beauty of nature. Well, can I keep something alive here? For now. So make Fix-It Employee of the Month? Ooh, I hope so. I'm the only one on this planet, and I've yet to make it. No. Now, project parts are currently coming in from the side here. where they come and they go through the smart splitters, which then detects surplus, because if it can't go here, that means the container is full. Then the surplus is shipped up, merged onto this belt, where it goes up, and goes through here into the recycling machine. And the recycling machine is fun because it has an interesting shape, so you can sort of like just tweak around with how you place walls and things, and how you have them like clipping into each other a little bit. And you can turn it into its, because it looks more intentional than it kind of is. You see, we have the central round thing is it isn't clipping into anything, and the tower nor is the tower. The store itself nicely highlighted. Made good. I like my use of the road barriers here. And a little top layer of, well, nothing really. This looks neat. Nice. Thank you, Redan. I'm really happy with this one. And then, yeah, highlighting the store itself. How many do we have? See, now we already have 9. So the good thing is the like slow and steady production of the coupon points, because the project parts are actually worth a lot of, well, points. So slow and steady. This one is making 10 a minute, and I think the other one is also making 10 a minute. So we're essentially getting 20 of these a minute. And then this building, yeah, and then we have the nice little highlights here. Oh, I had to do some ugly clipping, but I'm gonna just hide it inside these concrete blocks. You see, this belt, in order to get here, has to go through the dune, because I don't want it going like oddly over the road here. So I've left this sort of visible so I can show you all what I did. I just used these wall holes, and I just bring it over from one to another. Color status presets. Yeah, because I mean, for the colors I've used, actually, I'm just using the pre-existing swaths mostly. You see, there's that wall hole goes through there. Did the same one here because I built everything a little too low on these dunes. So I'm just gonna like build over this and hide my shame. Because otherwise, yeah. Then they'll be coming in through here. Still haven't fully like enclosed this factory, but I added some supports. This one isn't necessary anymore. And here's just, you know, a door, just in case I fall down and walk around, and there's a way to get up here.
No spillin' deck coffee.
Hey, Virkoli. It's true. Good thing about this coffee, it's very hard to spill. How is it? How do they drink it? No one knows, so we don't ask those questions. Yeah. The old random storage that was here in the front is now gone. Place still needs some work. Yeah, the output comes then through here, down there, all the way to there. There's some overflow catchers, but they shouldn't really be. It's fine. If the math's just wrong, well, that's just something that happens. That railing is the wrong way around. Yeah. Then we have another little building there, the green one, which is our biological waste dispense recycling facility, and a blueprint building area. Ooh, ghost cars again. See, 2 floodlights, nice little walkway around it. And I built the core of my new road system, which is built out of, one left part and one right part, because it didn't fit inside the 4x4x4. And it's hollow on the inside, so I can hide some like belts and things inside. Yeah, well, this looks even much more like a road. And here I actually did use the power poles and the light poles, because they kind of look neat together, in my opinion. And then, of course, if these are supposed to be the main power lines, it'll be easier to pull them power from here to a building on the side. Yeah. Playing Valheim stream marathon for September. I mean, it's something like that has to happen. If nothing else, there will be a Kasheim, and I'm gonna be there for that one, 100% literally. I have been considering doing a sort of like quick speed Heim reintroduction before that, maybe practice. Maybe I'll do it on my own time. Maybe we'll stream it. Who knows? Yeah, and this one took heavy inspiration from the main menu, because that's where I noticed that, wait, for the road they have there, they have 3 blocks of width for the concrete, the asphalt, I mean. Then, yeah, the label signs made sense, and then they also made use of the road barriers. Now, as you can see for them, the individual pieces that thing is made of, this determined how far the lights are from each other. I just put one in the middle. And then it's essentially 2 blocks. So it's 4 blocks between lamps, which works just fine. So one half has the lines, and the other half is just the outer part. And I gave all of them, a railing, wall on the side, and then like the beginnings of a support pillar, so that it's easier to then run around afterwards and connect the pillars to the ground for it to all look cool. But this entire road has to move because it's too close to a mine. Either it has to go further up or like a step to the left. A step to the left would make sense, because then we'd probably be able to connect it to the old road. Oh yeah, they might still need some work, especially on the decorations and stuff. But this is the organic waste, or like animal part recycling, animal remain recycling. The animal remains goes inside the storage chamber here. The idea is to then have potentially more of these linked also at the ground. So I'll have like places I can just dump stuff, and it'll go through various sorting stations so that everything ends up where it should be. So animal remains go inside here. I put some, just glass walls around the container, because, felt like a fun idea. Then they go sent up, and then individually we sort for the various animal. We have your hog, your spitter, your stinger, and your hatcher. Yeah. They get processed into animal protein. The animal protein sent along this belt, goes down here, womp womp womp, and ends up here to be turned into DNA capsules. After which it's sent in the machine. Now the idea is, like, what if something else ends up in there? Well, that's what the final splitter then goes into this one, where we detect, well, this wouldn't happen to be a DNA capsule. We're looking at, if yes, send the DNA capsule also here to go in the machine. Otherwise, it's going sent through the wall, and that was the idea of it would then be sent back into whatever sorting system we have. Eventually. Smell now as well, yeah? And yeah, this one is done with swatch 5 for the greens. The blue I was using swatch 15. And I think I use swatch 7 for then the crystal stuff. Ooh, we can slide and drink kind of drink coffee. And yeah. Drink it with my face. Good old slide jump. Must marry an ass. Yes, she does. She's very clearly female, or the Satisfactory engineer. So, this needs more output. And then a third tractor. That's why... I'm in here to get these. And 300 is too many. 270 is the maximum we can do. Damn it, need more steel beams. There we go. Alien part slooped. Oh, we haven't unlocked slooping yet, because I'm only on phase 2. To unlock slooping technology, we need computers, and computers need plastic, and plastic needs oil, and oil is in phase 3 or 4, I think. Where to get... Oh, right. Dismantling shit. That's how I got those. Ba-ba-bum. Reversing like a boss. Now vehicle path. Yes, we have one coal pickup and one steel coal drop off. Enable autopilot says yes. Off you go then. And oh right. Well, we don't need the extra power just yet. But okay, while we're here, why not? Okay, before I then, because the next thing will be the phase, the last of the phase 2 project parts, which then once we build that machine should hopefully not take too long to finish. And it's only 100 of them, and we're gonna make a machine, the factory that makes at least 10 of them. Wait. On in-game. On IRL. There. And here I just made the 2 small factories for mainly making like silica and stuff and putting it inside the dimensional depot. Yeah. Here we have just 2 stories of these machines. So I think we need a 7.4 to deal with the output of the mine here, the node. This one puts out, yeah, 120. So I put in 8, and I thought, well, close enough. And here, you know, I'm just sort of embrace the clipping a bit. I think it looks neat. And here's the same for the crushed quartz. Here I had fun with the lights, though, and the shape. So I'm pretty happy with how this one came out. And here, same thing. They come in, they get crushed, and here that sort of little experiment with having a sort of levitating platform, but then it being sort of levitating annoyed me slightly, so I added the walls on the side. And a good old just walkway so you can just see it. And here it goes straight up. And there, Buffalopagus. I think the extra silica too. Yeah, I probably would eventually. But for now, I just needed something to just keep making this for when I need it. Yeah, because there's no point in like just sort of quote unquote hoarding it. So yeah, it would be very much a good idea to then remove the dimensional depots from here. And then have a separate part, and then a smart splitter for any excess in between here to be sent to a sink. Good eye for design. Oh, thank you. Very nice. I mean, this one's just a block with some roof bits. Actually, these are actually like tilted walls, and these are actual roof bits. And here as well. Didn't have any like sensible input that made sense with the walls we had, so I just had a bit of a curved opening. Oh no. Oh, I mean to unlock more roof materials. So we can't. I think just purple on purple with wall roofs makes is less cool. So we'll do a. There you go, black walls. So you can see from the inside, it looks the same anyway. And here's, well, we did some clipping with the windows and the angled walls. And this one is more just a square house with some windows. But it's going for the industrial feel for it. I still haven't unlocked any of the... oh, right. And then whilst we're here, let's go look at the thing we were just building on last time, which was the power plants. Shiny copper roof lol. Alright, that's not a bad idea actually. We just need to unlock the copper colored customization paint pretty much. Ooh, bees nuts. God dang you, slight uphills. Then at some point, yeah, just get around to adding proper legs on those. I don't like when they levitate like that. Breaks my immersion. Well, here we have now all three hooked up. Which of course is kind of dumb because we can't... I have a setup that doesn't actually consume all this coal. Yeah, coal comes in, power comes out. Bells go in, then they get smooshed into this one. So, coal power plant with some batteries because it just felt... I mean, there was a little corner that had a tiny little space. I didn't know what to put in there. Should I cut it out? So I realized, well, I could just put some batteries in there. It'll look okay. And because I sort of like angled them so they're like smokestacks would be aligned. Let's see it better from this side. And then when I did that, I realized that it's not only those that end up getting aligned if you do that, but then it means you align their smokestacks and their like belt inputs. So now I have one splitter in the middle. They both have their own individual water systems, but they're using the same belt to feed them all, because one tier 3 is enough, because they need 240 and one tier 3 can do 270. Also added some walkway around here. I should probably... Okay, now that I have them, because when I did this, I didn't actually had unlocked them. Yeah. Because I don't like it when things levitate too much. That's why I appreciate that the game has the support pillars and concrete pillars, sort of. No, you're the wrong way around, you bastard. How do I make it spin? Spinning the mouse does nothing. Oh, now you... Oh, you bastard. There we go. Oh, there. See, now they look slightly less levitating. I don't have the steel for this. Man. But like I said, because we got 240 plus the 60, so essentially we have 300 units of coal, in theory, coming in here. So I was kind of thinking I could just slap in some power shards in here and make them consume a little bit more coal. But for now, the entire system is working just fine. There. And yeah, I added a couple of lights here. Now, we don't have a proper sort of access all the way down. Oh, yes, we did. Yeah, down here we just have, you know, water extractors, pumps, tubes, all is well. More coal than what you can deliver. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, currently, they're consuming 240. And we could up that to a maximum of 270 with this one belt. But if we have the next tier of belts, then that goes over 300, and then that'll be fine. You run out of water. Ooh, yes, that is true. That is true. So in that case, it would be better to just remove the slower belt and make that one run a couple of these. It could run like 4 of those. Yeah, and there we have safety railings, access points. It's been fun, like, playing around with the walkways and all that to try to make it all sort of, you know, feel logical. Safety railings here, a little ramp to get us here. Now, yeah, we also then need, of course, our turbo tubes. 38 coal power is all I witness being built. Yeah, I mean, it's because it's easy. You don't have to think about it. You just do 38, you know it. And it takes one normal node, which is 120. That's what I'm saying, because I have 2 normals and 1 impure. The impure is pushing out 60, so we could then turn that into a 4x1. 1.5 it would be. 4x2. Either that, or I'll do something else with the coal. But most likely, what'll happen is I'm gonna just forget all about this and not worry about it. Also works. There we go. Not the fastest, but it'll get us there. But it is slowly growing, and yeah, then we need to just figure out where we do put our new sort of main road designs. Because like I said, the previous one is not well placed because it goes over a pure node of iron, which will most likely then be, well, I will want to make use of that one. So I could try to, like, just this coal here. Those are also pure nodes. So if I push the road to go across here, then we could use the road to grab some of this here coal as well. Yeah. Okay, here we see like one half of the road. It is the half that doesn't have the pillar. Because I like the blueprint building, and because it has the auto link feature. I didn't like fully understand what it was while I was building it, but then I realized there was a new symbol that saw like 2 chain links linking, and I realized like okay, cool, because I remember that being a thing. That was one of the tricky things sometimes with the whole when building with blueprints, because things didn't like auto connect. Now you can have an auto connect, like literally like put down the blueprint that will auto connect, and it will. Not sure what all it can auto connect, but at least with the paths, the vehicle paths, it does work. More of a problem with trains. Yeah. But I saw, because I built, I can see, okay, I'm going to go first here and steal some coal. Because I know this thing has an excess, because we've just been delivering here more coal than this thing can consume. So in that sense also, I don't want to really touch this thing, again, until it's been like properly turned irrelevant. There was a huge problem with pipes, but let's see the whole video on that. Okay. Was that like with how the system used to work, or how it does now? Because I remember blueprints not having a thing that where it gave you the option to auto-connect. Now this is one of my problems here, because when I put this thing quite literally to just test it, then I got carried away and built a big road, but now it's too close to this iron node, so it clips in, and I don't like that. So that's why the whole road's got to go. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Because if I universal vehicle path. So here we see an example. I think this half was built with the auto connecting, and we see it's marked as blue. It's all one path. Here we see these separate yellow smaller paths. And then I built it all without auto connecting again, because I just got carried away with clicking and it looked cool. And then we see here we switched to auto connecting again. So the auto connecting does do stuff. So at least with vehicle paths, it does connect them. I can see that. How would you even connect the belts? I mean, of course, yeah, no way. You can just leave those to levitate. It's fine. I wish you could auto connect like power lines, because those I still then have to like manually go and like blink. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with the road. But yeah, inventory has too much stuff. Also, not what I'm supposed to be working on right now. So let's first build the new factory. It'll go close to there, because we now have 2 tractors bringing in coal there. So we should, in theory, get slightly more. And that should hopefully be enough to then run a second factory. Again, it doesn't have to run perfectly, because the idea is then how you have the drop-off there for the vehicles. So if we then add more just coal, like pickup locations, we can add them to the same route there. And yeah, see, the original bullshit factory is still here, because I have learned, like I've said it before, I'll say it again, do not dismantle your original sort of like crap factory before it has been truly replaced. Because this thing is what's feeding most of what I'm building. And just living off those. And see, there's just, especially with the dimensional hubs now in this game. Because you can have a factory that doesn't even do anything anymore. because I should just go there and like refill it because it doesn't have a proper mine. But that is one of those things. Well, that's the Caterium factory. We'll look into it eventually. For now. Oh, one thing I can do, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, can I do it? There was some research stuff. I was just looking at it and I instantly forgot all about it. I think with the Caterium... No, quartz. Quartz. This one. What is this one? Wands? Yeah. Oh, their crystals shall oscillate.
Research completed. Crystal oscillator recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Lovely. What the frick? Oh, well that's nice. That would make life a lot easier. Being able to scan out the hard drives themselves. I kind of want to make the Explorer just for the hell of it. The radar tower. Well, that's next phase stuff. I can't remember what exactly. The radar tower is similar to the scanning tool, but it just leaves it all out there. Now, where's the oscillator? Excellent. And it's a three-parter, so we have to make them by hand anyway. Okay. Yeah, the radar tower was just also looks. It's tall, and if I remember correctly, the radar tower is also it is large and it looks cool, and it leaves the nodes which you'd usually like scan out like visible on the map. I really wish the stuff we build would also be visible on the map because it's sometimes a little tricky to figure out like where something is in relation to others. Because I could just see the train itself, and I have to get there and realize like right, no, it was all of that. So what will I run out of first? Oh, cable. And that's fine. We got a ton of cable right next to us. There's at least 30 of these oscillating oscillators. There we go. Now, what was this one? Priority merger. I'm assuming this would be like the opposite of the splitter, the smart splitter, where overflow goes here, where if it can take from the left, it takes from the left, and it'll only take from the right if it can't take from the left. Rather than pop. That's what I'm assuming. So you have prioritized inputs rather than prioritized outputs, where the splitter has prioritized outputs, and this would be only for the inputs. I'm assuming. Let's find out. So we need 100 of those plates, and for this one we need some cubes. And did we have any of those plates here? Yes.
Priority merger unlocked. Useful for prioritizing between inputs to avoid eventual stoppage. If you have an issue with stoppage somewhere else, consult a physician instead.
Yes.
Explorer unlocked. This personnel transport vehicle facilitates rapid traversal of difficult terrain and climbs like a mountain goat that has returned from extinction.
What did this one want? Explosives and things. Computer parts. I should go dealing with the SAM. And DNA and steel. Steel. Well, if you have any steel, we got better uses for those. Right. Sure. Just get that one done.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them
100.
against the background environmental static.
There we go. Transport. Near vertical surfaces. Fast and nimble exploration vehicle. And the hybrid tubes. Yeah, for that one we need a more dedicated steel production. Still haven't done any of these. Oh, biomass. You. At least that has a good like aiming thing to see where it goes. Oh, some mild ankle braking. I do believe it was 5 motors that they wanted. I want to make the fancy car. Is it what we were supposed to do? Not at all. Not at all. That's never stopped me before. Oh, perfect. Now we have everything we need for that one. Except for fuel. Reliance, there's actually not that much stuff for me to store away. This is fun. Neat. Okay, so now your incoming transfer rate is apparently 301 items a minute, so that is quite doable. Oh no. As you can see, we also have some iron ore. We can mine around here. I think there's even more. And then there's the copper. So if we then try to then, design our next factory. So what all do we need? Let's have a look-see then. Not the foundry. I mean, yeah, we'll need those. So with automated wiring, we'll need 1 starter and 20 cable. Well, I wrote this down once. But my notes make no sense. So we'll try it again. So we can make 2.5 a minute of those, which means 2 of these will make 5, 4 of these will make 10. So we do 4 of these machines. So we do like 4x. And 50 cable. Which becomes 4, so that's 10, 200. Alright. So for a starter, we need outputs 5, so it'll be 2 times. And that requires a steel pipe. It was times 2, so that is 30. 80. Steel pipe. We want 30. Times 1.5, so we make 2 and downshift, so that is then 30. Normal input of 30 steel ingots per minute, and if it's with 1.5, that'll be 45. Just look at the copper. See here. Bring it. So, 1 becomes 2 for the ingot into wire. And we're going to look at our cable. So we need 200 cable. Normally it makes 30 cable out of 60. Wire. Now we need how much wire? Cable and 200 units of wood cable. So we do 200 divided by 30 at 6.667. Mark that as 6.7x. Which means we do that times 60. Of course, 400 wire. We need 480 wire. Which means that is 13.3 machines to make cable. I mean, to make the wire. Nah, sorry, that's wrong. Because that was for 400, but we need 480. So divide that by 30, and it's 16 exactly. Units for the wire, and that should be 240, right? Boom, 240. There we go. Then we need to know how much. Oh no, wrong button again. There we go. For this one. Now we needed 45 steel ingots. This one makes 60. Alright, so a single foundry, but down, up, down. Requires 30 iron ingots. Okay, that's wild. Which means that one impure output of 60 would, in theory, do double that, so we could do 20 a minute. Which probably would be a good idea. So if we can do that, because we have one impure one right next to us, right? The coal is coming in via tractor, so that would be a-okay. So if we double the steel, that means instead of, so that would mean we would need a lot more copper. So that means we have to have a quick look-see again. And how efficient this one is. So this one makes from 1 Caterium ingots, so 15 into 120. So on the codex, is that I mean that is true, I guess. How exactly did one open the codex then, though? So keep on like here, like mention the codex. Is it O? Yeah, thank you. Haha, nice. When it even shows the freaking alternate ones. A golden factory cart? TM. Officially ascended. Go forth now, master of spaghetti, god of the factory, sinker of cups, employee of the planet, traveling style. Oh, okay, now I have another goal for the game. Apparently I need to have a golden factory cart. The fixed site, oh man, yeah, the proper complex stuff. Now we can make straight up deuterium wire, which means 1 into 8, 1 and copper into 30. It's only like the the fastest one though. So with this one, 120 a minute. Two of those fill a belt. We needed what? 480 copper wire. So we need 4 of those machines. They took an input of 15. So that'd be 60. Which means that is an option. No, we need 120. Because we need double, right? 120, 120, 240, we need 480, but we need 840 if we do 20 of these. So before we turn it too crazy, let's look at our current copper nodes here. We have one normal, that's 120, 120, 120. Huh. I could have sworn I saw more of them here. Oh well. So those 3 gives us enough for a little bit. I guess maybe we could overclock them. We have other use of the Caterium, and because we're building it here, those 3 would just be so much closer. We have all the iron we need here. Yeah, let's go with that one. Oh, remember kids, take your meds. There we go. That's 120. Wait. Okay, good. They're still 1-to-1. Sorry. Next, I need 480. Yeah. So if you overclock one of those to 240, we should be fine. Yeah. All right. Let's go with that one. So we grab the copper from there, and we have the to-do list here. We go public notes. Let's see here. Oh, so if I go here, Let's see. I don't really care about those ones so much. So what would I? Wire? Goes the cable. That's about it. Then we needed solid steel. Coming steel pipe. And stator. Stator. Really nowhere. So these are things on the to-do list. Public notes. We needed 480 copper input. Goes to 840 wire, which means we need 60 coal and iron into 90 steel. Makes 20 out of armor in it. There we go.
Awawawawa.
Hey there, Pythos, hope you're doing well. Help choose vital alternatives. Yeah, I mean, and also apparently because in my previous runs, I've unlocked some alternate recipes. So I saw those. So, and then some of them were question marks. So I haven't unlocked all possible alternative recipes, but this way, if I discovered them, I know they exist, and then I might be able to like hunt them down or something. Hope you're doing well, my friend. My thoughts. And then for what I did there for like adding on the to-do list, I think that would also be handy. Eeps is coming here soon. Brain has been overactive due to meds. Oh, no. Well, meds will do that to you. But I hope you get some good sleep, my friend. Yeah, I'm gonna see. Ow, I can't get up. Hate it, hate it when you can't get up. Oh, oh, oh. But I finally got my like blueprints up. This thing is taking stuff underground. I built a few more buildings. See, I'm trying to build my new road. I want to show it off to Pythos before he falls asleep. That's my animal part recycling facility. Turns them into coupons for the company store. And this is my blueprint-based road. I made a blueprint builder, so here's part 1 and part 2 were designed there, and they match together to make big road. It is now currently on road to nowhere, but it's there. Plus, of course, we need to dismantle everything and move it to the side a little bit. The old road is still in use. And here we put animal parts inside. They get sorted processed into proteins, and those proteins get processed into DNA. DNA things made a little fancy stairs for the space elevator, and a nice little housing for another recycling machine here to recycle any excess project parts. Oh, we already have 14 coupons waiting for us. But they can wait. Oh, well, embarrassing. Fell down again. Now, I found that annoying. I just wrote down all the things on my to-do list on like public notes, but then they all disappeared, so the heck. Let's try it again then. See. Sorry, 960, of course. Wire. Well, now they stayed there. Cool. Now we're gonna need some shards. Let's just get them. Hey, Blue Belt must press that button. I'm 185 stream streak. Holy butt nuggets. Thanks, Blue Belt. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it here. And of course you must press the button. That's what buttons are for. They're for pressing. Yeah, I have enough to make 2 of those. We could do some more. How can there only be 6 steel beams? What the hell's happening here? Did I not like just bring like a... Ah, I did, but I put in the wrong one. Whoops. There we go. Oh no, got stuck again. Man. But I'm having fun with the whole design aspect, and now, well, let's do it again. Yeah, this one needs some more decorating. You know, it needs windows. Need to decide what kind of colors, walls. How we deal. Well, how we just deal with the walls in general, I guess. I like how the crossing here has worked, which is fine. And yeah, we can use it. So we get the coal in from there. We get iron ore from here. And we needed, yeah, 60. This one's an impure one. Yeah. Well, I'll leave you there as a whole placeholder, if nothing else. Yeah, now we gotta wait for the machines to make more steel beams, so we can put them in the other machine to make more encased industrial beams. Because we need factories for all of that. Parking spot for the Explorer. I mean, yeah, that is true, actually. Yeah, we do. We'll get there. First, also, they need to like finalize how our road networks can actually work. Right now, it's all kind of, you know, in the air. The old road network is in use just because, well, it's still in use. Don't replace it before the new road network is properly built and connected. So, that'll give us the 60 iron. You will give us all the coal we need. And I'll need at least 24 encased industrial beams. That's right, actually. We'll turn you into the Mark 1. Because if nothing else, we can leave them as placeholders. We can always go upgrade them later. Then we mark out, see if we can find where the copper ones go. Ooh, bees, nuts. No, not the coffee. There we go. Are you the ones I'm looking for? Ooh, and that's a pure one, but it's a little too far away. So those must be iron. Oh, there you were. Right behind. Oh, hey, looks like someone's in need of a spanking. Come here, you. How about you, friendo? Where's the rest of your family? No, you're hiding them from me. They need spanks. There you go. Hello. Spanky's in town. Ooh. No. Oh, I think I did the research for it, but I never built the toilet yet. And slug. Oh, needed more reanimated SAM and biomass? I mean, fair enough. You wouldn't want a dry toilet like that. No, you need some mulch to put in there between your visits. It's true. And that's no Baroque right there. Alright, so we have 1, 2. Where's the third one? There you are. Right, so from here we could do the copper ones. And we will be outputting grand total of 240. Sorry, 480. So that'll be 2 Mark III belts. Ooh, we don't have enough steel. Oh well, we'll do them with whatever belts kind of work. And we upgrade them later once we have the materials together. So the 3 of them go, and do we do a... Yeah, because these 2 are sort of aligned already. So I'm guessing we can have this one come up here. Then the 2 belts go up through here and then to the left. So that's the trajectory. There we go. Heckin' planned, yo. Time for zooping. And that means it's time for some chainsaw. Can't have plants living inside the concrete. It is unnatural. You get to live. You don't. Grab it, my mycelial spheres. There we go, friendo. Get spanked. Oh no. My pockets are too full. Tragic day indeed. Especially because I haven't unlocked the magic of chucking stuff or uploading stuff. We're gonna have to leave the car there. Hecking ghost vehicles. There you go. Animal parts go in. Sweet delicious points come out. Does have inventory slots. That's very true. But I'm just trying to like put stuff out of my pockets, and I didn't have an easy way to drive up here, where I sort of just was. And then similarly, we need to I want to have like this one spot, like a container, which then leads into the general sorting that goes through all my recycling areas. One for dealing with those, and another for then making the biomass for the solid biofuel and all that. Because right now it's all, you know, a little spread out. I don't have a machine set up for the mycelium here. That's okay. Fungal fun times can wait. I'll have for 3 machines. Slide, slide, slide. And that got some steel, so he'll make some more of these concrete thingies. Yay! Now, if I was smart, I'd bring them an offering of coal. But never did say ammo. Not smart. Dem depot the large chest and delay them both once. Fair enough. And this way around might be a bit smarter, because this way I can bring the vehicle with me. Alright, time for some tea. Yeah. Let me send me the manual upload. We'll get there. In the meantime, let's enjoy these nuts. Do production, mining. There we go. Oh yeah. Suffer not the grass to poke through the concrete. Alright. Oh yeah, so this one will collect all these and we'll have to make them meet up here, which is ultimately not, you know, bugger. Difficult or nothing. Got the new players who build 1 meter platforms in the grasslands. Yeah. It's 4 meter all the way. It reminds me of when I was in school to, you know, learn blacksmithing, and I was asking the teacher, so I'm like, okay, what is like the correct, like, because you know, there's different sizes of hammers, different sizes of chisels and tools. So I was asking, what is like the correct size for the job? How do you like determine that one? And he said, well, the biggest one you can use is usually the best one. And hey, welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing, Boom? How did the Castlevania adventures go? More God Gamer moments? Beat the game? Nice. Well, that sounds like, yes, some more God Gamer moments indeed. I think we can do that one from here to the right. Either that or... I'm being unnecessarily anal about, you know, placement of miners in this one. Yeah, then this will go turn, turn. There we go. How do we go otherwise? So welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. For those who don't know who I am, hi, I'm Hondo, son of Hondo, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer at times, so yeah, need to work on that one. Really need to go back on working on the game. And also, an avid enjoyer of factory and automation games. This is not my first time playing Satisfactory, but I'm very much enjoying getting back into the game. Because now with the 1.2 update, which came not too long ago, in my opinion. Yeah, perfect. The upgraded, like, improved how well, like, cars and things work. Or the automating their pathfinding and so on. So I'm having a lot of fun with that. Now let's see if I can figure out... the angles here. And yes, I do have a bit of a designy side to myself, in case someone hadn't noticed. Not always a good one. You know, do my best and all that. And then I often get stuck on more or less pointless details. Oh god, if I do that then it does a many warps like that. Yeah, so I'll have to do it without that one. I really much enjoy the nudge system in the game, where we can like place down like a prototype, like okay, like lock the hologram for the building, and then we can look at it from different places and use our mouse keys to nudge. We can make it work, but yeah, the start needs to be even closer. Ah. But yeah, Castlevania is you know, legendary freaking franchise. We should maybe at some point play more of those games. That's acceptable. Perfect. For some reason, I never liked belting up ramps. Yeah, completely understandable. I think at one point in the past, I might have like made like different kind of ramps on the blueprint designer. I mean, the blueprint machine. Just made like a few of those, so I could like paste them, so they'll always have the correct angles and whatnot. Because, you know, does this affect the game in any way? No, not at all. This is just me doing things my way because I wanna. Now here, let's see. So you'll be. Oh, I just remembered. All right, let's gonna just. I won't touch that one because I remember that there's a lovely thing called the stackable conveyor pole. I'm gonna make use of this one. And if that one's slightly further down, perfect. So that one will then be the lowest one. But here, no. You see, because we can build the mining machines directly on the node itself, as is, you know, sort of like quote-unquote how it's intended. But you can also build a piece of foundation here. So we can build it wherever we want, or hold down control, and then it gets locked into the world coordinates. And that way you can have things be nice and aligned. I do like the conveyor poles for sure. Yeah. This is very much a game that is well designed for, well, people who get a little autistic about things being like just right, you know. At least I find that to be the case. Yeah, the ADHD is very real in me, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm on the autistic spectrum, the AU part of that one. But then again, the more I talk to people who've had these similar experiences, you know, for us who got diagnosed as an adult, because, you know, the world changed, and then they started realizing, like, wait, people can be different ways. There's not just the standard employee. I think there we go. Okay, I'm going to build that one there. Yeah, won't work. Yeah, that'll be easier. Yeah. The game has its strong suits and its weak suits, like any and all of these. But one of them is that it does allow, it has inbuilt tools to allow for helping people get stuff aligned and they get it like just right. So definitely feel, I would argue that there's definite overlap with the autistic people and autistic community. Let's put it this way: the autistic community and the people who really enjoy factory games. Okay, let's see if we can get this to work then. So this one I want. So I think 1, 2. Oh yeah, now we can. So that one is too tight, is my guess. Ooh, it worked. I was complaining that there's a player in the way. Yes, indeed, I was. There we go, and then I'm gonna see about changing this one here. Yeah, these belts need to be turned into Mark 3s, but a Mark 2 will almost get us there. I think 1 up should be correct. The slight incline here is most acceptable. The turn here not being supported is... Well, I don't like that now that I saw it. And then there. Especially because now that the car transportation system is better. I remember when I tried to do trains in this game, it's much more difficult than in Factorio. In Factorio, you set up trains. Factorio's train system is freaking amazing, and the way you can build it, the drones and everything. Because this game is so first person, like focused and all that, that means setting up. I remember at least like setting up like large train networks, because usually you're then connecting things that are very far away, in a way that I found, like at least in a way that I found pleasing, was very annoying. So I then instead end up like, if I'm gonna do the work anyway, might as well then like skip the middleman and just make giant belts go everywhere. Then I have these walls of belts, like tall ones where you have these like stackers just stacked all the way to the sky, like freaking belts on belts. Fun stuff. Loved it. Now for this one, because the nodes then aren't, you know, beautifully aligned. So oh, that worked. And that's why I put this one here, because I'm thinking like, well, that'll be a good like backup spot. And I'd argue, I'm not entirely certain, but I'm pretty sure that when the game was newer, this sort of straight option wasn't quite there. Because I remember like to get the corners that I really liked, I remember there being like just this sort of formula on like where you had to put your conveyor poles. They were like from the middle, here's a corner, then 1, 2, and then 1, 2, and then okay, let's no build mode default, and that I think was how you got your 90-degree turns back in the day. Now there's just an inbuilt design mode where it'll try to make the tightest curve it can with the straight build mode. I'm very happy they put that in. Very happy indeed. And then we'll have 1 and 2 of these, because we'll have 3 belts on top of each other. And well, then we'll do the math later for how do we... yeah. Pull in the belts first, then we come back here, and then we power them all up. It's press horizontal for H. Hey there, Real Zamir. Hope you're doing well. Now for this one, I feel like we can do my sort of quote-unquote false stairs. So I want you to connect there. And the ability to like hold the hologram is very nice. I was thinking maybe do a thing. You know what? No. No. What we're gonna do is just actual stairs. And we'll just do a... Wait, how does this work though? Coffee in game? Yes. I can even drink it. I paid in-game money to get this. The cup. The standard issue cup. Melee range. Good stuff. Technology. Yeah. Oh, that was the wrong one. I do like the game. They like leaned into the like various jokes. Oh. Well, that's why it's not doing certain funny things. No. Fine. Let's do this then. So that's the kind of... You know, I find this acceptable. Technologia. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Not only that, but my dude is actually wearing a helmet, so every now and then... Come on. You heard it, just the clunk. I like the sipping sound, but they can't actually drink it. It's always steaming. You know what the coffee mug reminds me of? I do believe it was called Romantically Apocalyptic. The webcomic, where there was the captain who always had a gas mask on, always had a tea mug.
Stop shrimping, streamer man.
Spilled it everywhere. Oh,
Looking a little dry there.
thank you. I should enjoy some tea myself. Yeah. But, you know, old classic legendary webcomic done by... I want to say they were like a Russian team of artists. They did really cool stuff, like amazing art, fun, interesting story, and sort of fun combination of photography and like art that just look like painting. But anyway, so the captain had a mug of tea, which was always full and always scalding hot, and he did crazy shit with it. Sometimes he melted someone's face off with it. Crazy stuff happened. And it turns out it was, magical technological artifact in the end and all that. But his mug was legendary. Okay, so now we got 3 belts.
Hail, Lord Hanu.
Hey there, Red Fogel. Hope you're doing well. Hail, Fogel Rouge. Fogel Red. The Red Menace. And... You know, I'm gonna leave this connection here because it just looks nicer than having a sort of wall here, whereas a wall, kind of wall here, kind of makes sense. Yeah, again, I get lost in, frankly, irrelevant details regarding my own design aesthetics. But I like a game that allows me to do so. And so I'm trying to build fancy roads with actual lights and lighting. I haven't finished putting a shell on the building. But the insides work, so we should just do it one of these days. But the more I look at it and build around it, then I realize, well, there's certain things need changing. But mostly it just needs, you know, windows and the rest of the walls. So, shouldn't be that difficult. And yet, there it is. Oh, we're gonna build a, give it a nice little factory friend here. And here I'm thinking that we could, like a sane person, chainsaw some grass. As one does. Yes, yeah, because then it clips into these stones and it looks okay. Whereas this one, that would then go slightly too far. Oh, game shamed again. Like when the game shames you about how long you've been playing. I love a game that calls me a nerd. You've been playing for 2 hours. Maybe you should have a break. Like, what kind of moron? Whoever designed the system does not play games. Must have been HR. No, I like that system. So we could probably do. Okay, how would this work? Just sort of as an experiment. First, we need to do that to make sure that the belt understands its future direction. Oh no, I fell off. Classic HR. The good old, I wouldn't do this, so how could anyone else in the world ever want to do such a thing? Oh. Okay, actually, we can move the pole here. It should be far away enough. Let's see what happens. Because if we do from this direction, it... Oh, wait. Have I found... That's freaking perfect, actually. Okay, so if you use the straight pre mode, so it goes into the middle, and that is one step back from the actual edge, and it'll go like real close to the stairs. I like that. Another neat thing that it took me, I will admit, far too long to realize that the rungs on the side aren't just decorations. There's an actual freaking ladder. You can actually... I remember like just trying to have like build separate ladders and things around because when I had like these massive walls of belts at one point, and I had this like sudden memory of like, oh yeah, I remember the day when I realized, wait, those are ladders, and I felt so stupid. All right. Can I reach all the way from there to here? We can. Fantastic. And for this one, yeah, turns there. Yeah, I'm okay with these. Yeah. Then, oh no, they fucked up. And terribly so. Oh. In case someone doesn't know, when you look at something and you use your middle mouse button, you can sort of, that's a pipette tool for copying whatever you're looking at. If someone remembers when I started this run, I was mentioned that, like, wait, was there like a pipette tool? I definitely remember there being one. Oh, look at those. Oh. Handy, it is. I'm breaking down stuff. See, if I look at this, I want to break down that one, but I also want to break down this thing. If I click it with control, so I can like paint things. Delete all of that, or then control click again. Or like just aim and then push on control, and it'll paint and unpaint things. And anything that is painted gets dismantled. Okay, so that will be the inputs of the copper. The factory. So that'll take the... That's iron. Coal is coming from there, because we don't need... That one is actually producing... Wait, we wrote it down on the right. 60 iron. Yeah, that one produces 60, so that one is sort of good to go as is. These need to be ramped up, because we need 480 units of copper. So we do N. This is... see, there's a search bar. You press N, you open a search bar. I want to look at, say... What do I need to make a steel beam? And you can open up the codex that way. So, and the codex is just all the recipes, including alternative recipes. So this is locked because I haven't unlocked this alternative recipe, but I have unlocked it in a previous game, so I can see it's here on a previous run. Some of these are question marks because I've never actually, well, I haven't unlocked all the alternative recipes. Building of quality of life tricks all over this place in this one. Oh, absolutely. But this is one of the fantastic ones. See on the right, we see. You see, I open up an inventory of things. See, I open up my inventory. Then mouse to the right, a little darkening. I click it. Now I have a to-do list. I have my public notes and private notes because I'm guessing public notes would then be visible for everyone because it very much works as a multiplayer game. This one, and then the recipes that I've just stored in here. And this is all the inputs you need for these recipes. Now I just put the random numbers in them, but you can have okay, I'm gonna need, say, I can look at my press Q for this my building list. Say I'm thinking okay, I'm gonna need 3 assemblers. So there we go. Now I added the assemblers to my recipe list here on the side, and the raw materials needed to build them. So you can build a shopping list that way, which is super handy especially when designing these more complex systems. But the absolute best part is that if we then in our quick search bar we write 480 divided by 3, it's also a calculator. This is a feature that should be in every and all factory games. And if it isn't, that's a deep mistake, because as you've seen when I was playing Factorio and so on, I did math on my phone, because screw you teachers when I was a kid. You're not going to carry a calculator around you everywhere you go, are you? No, I'm going to carry a freaking supercomputer with access to all the combined knowledge and history of the world. And yes, it also has an inbuilt calculator. But yeah, simple quick search. The search bar is also a calculator, because that is beautiful. I mean, it's comparable to, we were playing Shapes last week, was the week before, where in that one, when you look at the, we know our goal is 160. Sorry. When you look at your recipes of a building, I'd say I would better build a smelter. Because that one had everything is always in the same ratio. If you increase the speed of belts, you actually increase the speed of belts and all the production machines. So it makes sense for that one. But it was still handy that in the explanation on the right, it also then had the information of how many of these can handle the output of one fully laden belt, 4-to-1, that kind of stuff. It's okay, this one can handle 4 belts and this many inputs, outputs, that kind of stuff. Very neat little detail. Oh yeah, and 160 now. Why did I look for that number? It's because we need 480 ingots, but these miners and these nodes specifically naturally produce 120 per minute. But we hunt down to these power slugs, we turn them into power shards, and we can now overclock these. So clocking speed goes up, but then the power needs, of course, go up accordingly. And to get that belt, though, we don't need 180, we need 160. And we can either give us a target production rate, where we write, I want this many things. Or actually, we can also underclock them, which means that they'll also then take less power. So underclocking can often be better than overclocking, and that's only if you have the option to build more of the things. Whereas, this is the maximum we can get for this one node here. Or we can give them in like straight up percentages, like a very nice number of 82.8 per minute. Ja te Mike Jaskin, päivää. Hyvää päivää kaikille. Hope you're having a good one. Now this one, yes, is 160 is the target because, like we did with like we saw in the calculation, that is the 480 divided by 3, because 480, like I said, is the goal. And we have 3 of these. Miners, that's the one. So we mark these are all at one. Oh yeah, we can't go to there just yet because first you need the node. Yeah, then you can go up to 250% output, and you can do that with pretty much any manufacturing machine. Slides. With a power shard, we overclock it. Oh, it's 160. Yeah, because these are like normal quality nodes, so they will give out an X amount of output. So you mark Miner and Mark 1, this would give us 60, because an impure one gives. So if a normal one is 100%, an impure one is in 50%, and I think a pure one would be 150% of like a standard output. Then a Mark 2 miner doubles whatever the node had. So a normal node gives out usually 60 copper ore per minute. The Mark II one, we upgrade that one to 120 per minute, but we need 160, so we're going to put in the power shard to overclock it. And then that will be outputting 160 per minute. Now this belt can only handle 120. So we might as well start turning them into Mark III belts, which can handle 270. Now we're going to need power over here. You're going to have just a neat. Where's a good? No, I like having them at the seams because, you know, it just fits the pattern nicely. There we go. Just pure aesthetics. Oh well. Yeah, and it goes yellow because it says, oh, it goes into someone else's clearance. Clipping may occur. It just gives you a warning that there's going to be some clipping, which, you know, might not be. That's so again, another lovely little thing. The game gives you a warning about, oh, this might affect your aesthetics. Well, I've got the materials for all the poles I would want. Press H, so it locks in the blueprint. See? A little pointless perhaps, but that's the way I roll, yo. There we go. Upgrade the belts. Also, yeah, very handy when you look at the conveyor belt Mark II, upgrade to the Mark III, and you'll just auto upgrade the entire section of belts. Yeah. Oh. And now we've run out of steel beams, so we have to do a coal run. Yeah, this game has a lot of quality of life things. Like, a lot of them. That are just, well, super, super nice. Things they haven't really, like, you don't really think about it anymore after you play this for a while, and then you play other games, and you realize, why can't I do the thing? Oh no, it's clipping through the tree, but I like the tree there, it looked nice. Where's that? The tree's gotta go. And here as well. Then when we press H, we lock it in, and then we nudge it with our arrow keys. But if we hold down left control, we do... Wait, wasn't it left control? It should be left control. Why isn't it? It ain't working. Oh well. Games just want to make me look bad, because they should make it like smaller and not just... Here's a question. Do I just want to... I think we can pretty much just... Yeah, pull that one across there very nicely. Yeah. It would add a whole lot of a whole new level of challenge if this game would also then decide that, you know what, power cables also have a gauge now. Some of them can carry this much power, some of them can carry only this much power. Like Oxygen not included, not other such games. Thankfully it doesn't. The power cables are just infinite. They can carry all the power. Oh yeah, so now we have potential power. Those are overclocked. Belts need upgrading, need coal for that one. So now we're gonna have a look-see at how do we make the factory. Okay. The largest part of it will actually be in the wire production. So we have a sort of steel smelting, which is like 1.2, so a couple of steel smelters there, iron. A couple of smelters to turn the iron into bars, then that combines the coal for the smelters. They head sort of towards us from there. And then we can already start the wire production down back here, which works towards them, and where they meet, they make the final product. We'll try to see if we can also get some more elevation, because I like it when the buildings get a little tall. And there's nothing... here that I can't sort of, quote-unquote, sacrifice, except for that one bush. Okay, the idea remains the same, though. So if the building would start, then... there. Let's see. All right. Wrong one. Not vertical. Not default. But zooping. Also, a wonderful quality of life thing where you can just like see they go in a line because they're zooping to the side. Then the vertical one which just stacks them on top of each other. And then we look at architectural options. We have a big pillar support. You go there. Big concrete pillar. So here now we got like architectural, the supports that sort of like visually make sense. At least kinda. And for this one... there. Don't have to be perfect. Just has to be good enough. Yeah, got belts in. Here, power back there, and this is where the factory itself should begin. So how about then we look at our wall options. Would the gate hole finish or fit all three? Answer is no. So we're gonna do some shenanigans with... wait, do they stack that way? Oh, let's find out. So there's like wall holes we're gonna build. They used to be like components. They used to have this like wall with pre-made like openings in it, and those were the walls with holes. Then they heard the cries of the community, and they added a sort of conveyor wall hole, like, and I can just build on my own. So this is your basic height. Oh, perfect. It looks like it at least. Let's see if it actually is, though. No, it almost looks. No, don't tell me they're going like a little up or something. They are, aren't they? But they're parallel. So I shall deem it good enough. And then we'll try to remember that they all come in at 160. We'll have some mergers and things happening. We'll leave that there as a placeholder and reminder. And we can most... Yeah. Wait a minute. Look at those walls. One of them had a door on it. Can I put a wall door here? Waldorf walls? I can, of course. I control where the holes go. So we can have a door of the side. And then we'll put the belts a little... Yep. There we go. That way we don't have to mech around too much. Now... Everything's sort of built that the walking area is actually here on the right, not the left. So... Yeah, exactly like that, friendo. There we go. There we go. Yeah, and like the warning, the yellow is that there's clipping it will occur, but it'll still work, you know, so be aware. And then if it's red, it says like, no, it can't be done because the functional areas essentially are overlapping. Things that cannot overlap would be overlapping. So you can like, they can clip into each other a little bit like this, and you know, it still looks good. But if I try to build one where the opening is overlapping with an opening, then it says, nope, can't do it. And the engine itself says no. So. Bugger. Oh well. Yeah. That is the correct spot. Our belt needs to be sort of redone. One step to the left. Left it. Well, they make half foundations. Yeah. I could have. It's true. But it bothered me just enough to feel like this would be worth it. Alright, yeah, so these truly are too far. But I feel like this could actually be closer. But upon not thinking about it, losing sleep. Get it? Yeah. I mean, most likely once I just looked away for like a little while, I would have forgotten all about it. But I couldn't look away, not anymore. I had seen too much. Plus, I got mildly annoyed at that fact that, yeah, because these belts had gone like through the middle of the foundation, and if this is supposed to be a sort of like walkie side of it, it feels better that it has slightly more space. Now, let's see if we can... You know, these ones... Yep, that's how you did it. Oh, except you don't go down here. My bad. There's any more than that. There we go. I like to drive around. Now this would be in the way. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm gonna build roads. For the driving around. All in it, everything in its place and a place for everything and all that. This one has more like old school classical design of, you know, making use of all the wonders of... oh, where's your height? Like there? There you go. Now, I feel like I was trying to say something, but I've completely forgotten what it was. Sorry about that. It's gonna happen again. Happens all the time. Try to build sort of, you know, quote unquote accessibly. So, we'll then have windows or something here. Huh. Now we have 160 per. That means one belt can feed into 5.3 smelters. So we'll just do 6 smelters per belt. Hey there, casual. Hope you're doing well. We're building a new... Just starting on building a new factory. The old one doesn't really have walls and stuff yet. But slowly we're getting there. Got that. We can build up other factories. And I got the beginnings of what will become the highway. Now, of course, the highway is not going to stay there because, well, bees nuts. Oh, yeah, because we have the first sort of factory parts. The sort of smart plating, which is the objective we see in the top right. And this factory makes the versatile girder thing about bobbies. We have a the cube makes, where you can do your blueprints. Maybe 2 of these components, which we can use to make nice giant roads. This is my first road, which is actually in use. My animal part recycling facility. Oh man, look at this road. It looks so roady. It's gonna be grand. Gonna have a bunch of these. With, you know, functioning street lights. And everything, trying to go for that cyberpunk city vibe. Some decorations that lead up to the space elevator. Wow. Another recycling thing with like decorative building placed around it. Because the project parts are maxed out, but the factories are still making them, so they'll all just immediately recycle for some sweet coupons to use in the company store. There's already 19 of them in there. Ooh, speaking of which, well, let's have a quick look. See, is there anything we would want? A factory cart, maybe. Any more boom tapes? I like the goat music is just free. Do you want the goat music? You can have the goat music. We can buy goat music.
In ancient times, humans would occasionally pretend to be goats while listening to the music recorded on this tape. It was considered high culture, the likes of which humanity might never see again.
It's true. 100%. That's how it went. Now, I'm pretty sure that would be the soundtrack from Goat Simulator. The coffee cup, most important tool you can have. Exchange the tape. The worst of Goat Simulator. Hell yeah. Turbo bass. Yeah. Does this. Man, it doesn't like show you that well here. Alright. It's a light percussive grenade. Yeah. Here's our objective part. Filtering place. Gotta find a hog to really show it off. It's very true. The throughput monitor. I'm like, why would I need this? I mean, I'm always gonna max out the belts. I'm assuming this is yet a counting tool. Hypertube. Stand those just in case. Billboard. Oh, we can actually afford that one. Ooh, we did want floor roof materials. I had all kinds of stuff there. That's 36. We can't afford all of that, so we're gonna remove the billboard set for now. The copper painter unpainted. We're not gonna use steel walls, and I do believe metal roofs are part of that too. Oh, then we're at 18. So a couple of roof ones, a couple of paint ones. We can still afford one something. How about some absolute fix it?
In the early days of the Save the Day program, when I was still in alpha, some of the employees would store their personal musical projects on my servers. In a way, this was the music I was conceived to. Enjoy.
I mean, this actually, though, is goat music. Which is actually surprisingly not the worst of the music I've heard on this heard so far. Let's check out Absolute Fix It then. Oh. I accidentally put it inside the concrete. That is pretty loud, though. The Absolute Fix It. I think you used to have to be able to have the boombox out to be able to listen to the music, because I remember like I would try to build stuff and I always had to like put down the boombox so I could just build around it if you wanted to listen to the music. But now I can just equip other things. It just needs to be inside your hand, one of your tool slots now. But yeah. Now we need to build a lookout tower. Because I don't have the jetpack. Okay, now let's see. So the idea is to build the factory in that direction. So maybe we don't actually expand in that direction. We expand then this way. So we'll have the sort of wire production floors here. Be kind, rewind. Man, I remember C cassettes. And just, you know, TV cassettes. Good times. And yeah. I'll see if I can get the OST for this game somewhere. Because now, next month is my birthday. I'm gonna have to do some kind of birthday stream. And I just found this one. The Happy Fix Day. This is just amazing. Do you want to have a birthday? Okay, this is the wrong. Huh. Oh, I muted it. This has like, it sounds so German somehow. It's got that Schlager vibe to it somehow. Hey! Deactivated the seasonal music when they first had that. Oh, I didn't know there was seasonal music. Played for weeks non-stop. Oh no! Oh, that sounds horrifying. I just found in a cassette form, so I can play it when I want to. I'm totally okay with it. If this was actually the game soundtrack all the freaking time, yeah, I'd lose it. It was in the hub? Oh no! Oh. That's just wonderfully horrible. I love it. Alright, so this is like the corner we're sort of planning it out from. Wow, wow. Yeah, because we have the coal smelt steel making on that end. Yeah, so 6 smelter per belt. Oh. Oh, it's just beautifully horrible. Oh, it's off by a little somehow. There we go. No, but they sound like fun, the kind of fun music for like fun time for the. Let's change to absolutely fix it though. Fun celebratory musics. So, 6 of these per belt. So the question is, yeah, of course, we see the belts come out, then they follow this wall, then go this way, and then from there they spread this way, output goes this way, then goes out. Perfect. Yep. Alright, put one there so I can just... Still, that one is crazy loud. Oh yeah, because I ramped it up for the crazy birthday music. Oh, I accidentally the boombox there over there again. I hate it when that happens. When you accidentally the boombox. Think we can make this work. So the belt comes in, goes there to the side. That would be sort of in the middle of that one. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6. And then with the mergers, wait, and if you make these 30 to 30, okay, cool. So they're in 1 to 1. So then we don't have to worry about that one too much. Then we do number 4 here, the splitter. Go. Alright, that would be the inputs. Posted a screenshot of the humpback then. There we go. Wrong Discord. That's what like, yeah. But in the general gaming, I guess. Final Static Gaming, Abiotic Deep Dive, Hundo. Hey, Swick! Nice seeing you around, man. I haven't caught you in ages. Yeah, giving Abiotic a try. Yeah, it was a fun game. I did enjoy it. It's just the grind at the end got a little tiring. But it's one of those things where it might have been like less annoying if I had been playing multiplayer kind of thing. Alright. Now streaming? Okay. Oh, that would explain if you know why I haven't caught you then. Oh no, they're fucked. But I hope you're doing good, my friend. Let's see, that's 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, I'm just wondering, like, why you had a... Let's seen you. Posted. You got died in the ass when I switched off Valheim. Since the time investment was no longer worth it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I've had also the you know, viewership just falls off every now and then. Not everyone likes everything. But to say that. By which you mean, I was like, I hear you. Can be a little demoralizing. One of those things, I guess, also depends really in a way of, you know, why you're doing it. Okay, well, that should work. And we do melt once. And we'll need better belts afterwards. I've used Valheim so much that I'm not even interested in 1.0. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, because I've noticed that there were some, you know, some games perform a lot better than others. And, you know, some people really want to watch those. I'm like, okay, cool, but I don't want to burn out on a game. I enjoy gaming. And I know that, you know, people enjoy watching the kind of stuff when the people playing are actually enjoying themselves. So, yeah. I hear you. No, and it's just not fun anymore. It's not fun anymore. Yeah. Doing a co-op hard biotic and also solo epoch permanent FE. Hold on. Okay. Hey there, Tubub Gaming. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Co-op hard abiotic. That sounds fun. Yeah. Like I was saying, abiotic, fun game. But I played through it solo, and in the end, the grind felt, well, grindy. Getting there was super fun. The game was super fun. The mechanics are cool. Would have wished that maybe some mechanics would have been used a little more than just what felt like sort of want. But as far as, you know, complaints go, I find those doesn't seem like to be too bad. I know. You have these sort of aligned, which means you'll have a splitter coming from the side. So if we have this one here, then we have the... Let's see. But how are you finding it so far? Abiotic, though. Ooh, and 2 bubblegums playing some more oxygen not included. That has been a wonderful game. And also, yeah, well, like we were talking with Swick about, you know, you can easily like burn yourself out on game. That's also one of the reasons why I'm taking a small break before I get back into it, because I very much enjoyed the Aquatic DLC when I tried the beta branch. So in a way, I know I'll enjoy it, you know, when I play the sort of quote unquote proper launch. But no rush, we'll get there. There we go. So that'll be 160 into these. Well, and then we'll just do another copy of the same. Because we got 3 of these belts. So that'll be first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. Epoch primitive FE mode run. I mean, like in abiotic, I didn't know there was these crazy runs. And a permadeath sounds very difficult because that was a. And I died a lot in my run. But then again, you are one of those god gamer types. Laughs at permadeath. Alright, they're belted. And the outputs. One, 2. Five. There we go. Where are we to? Building at the minute. Oh, I'm trying to build the factory for the last of the project parts. And Epoch is max difficulty. Some enemies get altered attacks, like pest attack, recover your health. Yep, snipers shoot faster. Peccaries can steal the charge. Oh no. And FE mode forces you into the job of a masochist, giving you 0 perk points. Ouch. Fair enough. Well, I gotta say that sounds wild and unpleasant. In fact, wildly unpleasant.
Good day, sir. We are from the Initiative Against Spaghetti Bases. I see you made some interesting design choices. Can we review your base?
Hey, there's Akira. Well, feel free if you must. There we go. We're trying to unspaghettify everything as best as we can here. Could ask though, where did you base in abiotic? Not to mention Marius after the hydro plant though, please. Honestly, for the longest time, I just based in the starting kitchen, and then there is a. You should have found it already. I think. A Japanese themed place, and that's where I built the base then. Let's put it that way. The home, yeah. You know, it looked neat. It had one large room, and I could build everything in there. And you know, eventually get and it has relatively easy access to all the places. Because the trucks, the train, the metro stop is nearby. There's the road that goes into the other places. So I found it to be just a sort of relatively handy hub. And like I said, it had a large central area for just decorating and putting in all your thingies. Run the base into the negation of raids. They don't negate raids. No, the raids still happen. At least happen for me. Will they be raid free? Yeah, I might have had a similar thought. Like, well, I wonder if these are raid free. Then you know, that's this one of these special things here. Nope. Yeah, really good that French world. Yeah. Oh yeah, they have been like they added so many more because I think back when I played, the the Japanese themed one was the only one there. Oh no, wrong one. The only option there. So they've now added more, I guess. Huh. That today and that place was popping. I mean, also, yeah, they did add, since I played it, they've added like new things. They were like new like Christmas themed one and everything. So yeah. Woos. We'll see the observatory in the Alps. Yeah, I think that would be Swiss. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Or it might be French. I'm not entirely sure. I can't remember. But no, I think they like because there's areas where people are just multilingual parts, especially in the Alps and such, where in the borders. So sound French. No, yeah, I think she is. Yeah, she's French. But yeah, and Bussier is a very French name. Yeah, now that I say, now that I'm, now we're talking about, now I'm not entirely certain anymore. It is very likely that I am in fact talking out of my ass here. It is what I do mostly. Mustache is a very clever disguise. You might think I'm actually talking with my face, but no, out of my ass all the time. Funny, it's a New Zealand developed game. Yeah. It's a Kiwi game with Aussie vibes. And European fun times. There we go. So that's the idea of the belts. Now, I realize I might need the other ones. No, we can do this. Can I ask you a question? Of course they're two-pub games. You can ask me whatever you want. Huh. If I do that... Yay, it'll auto do the thing, so then I can do... There we go. And yes, I did. Yeah, I did realize the pun. I was trying to find a way to make it funny, but I failed. I think we'd have to do it here. One, 2, 3. Alright, so that works. Well, shit. First basic cafeteria, yep. Then we move to the manufacturing near the vat of molten lava, where there's 2 stories of L-shaped rooms, and we move to the upstairs, the cascade laboratory lobby. I think I had like one tiny bit when I tried to belt in one of the security room. But once I then based in a home world, then I came to the conclusion that, you know what, there's a lot of stuff here that just doesn't really matter. Wait a minute. I've put you there. Now I'll do that. A little funny looking, but nothing too bad. But yeah, homeworld then I sort of like realized, well, this is sort of central enough because once you move around in the various maps, I never felt that I need to make a base at that map anymore because you always sort of... So there's like a central axis there. Stream with the security sliders. Yeah. That one. I made like a tiny base there and I spent like one night and then I never came back again. Alright then, so if we do that... This will be then smelting floor. Everything here will be producing our sweet copper ingots. And I kind of feel like we can make that work. I think the reinforced windows feel nice here because they're the, like I said, the sort of smelting area. Upstairs lab lobby is super nice. Rooms of 5 rooms between us. Hydroponics, storage, armory, kitchen, chemist, and the lounge room. It's full of anything that looks pretty. Good vlog. Yeah. I had my hoarding stashes. As I do in each and every of those kind of games. Man. But yeah, but like I said, yeah, I ended up favoring a sort of central location because at some point, especially when the game goes on, you find yourself grinding and you had to go
Good day, Hanu,
back to
son
places
of
for
Hanu.
some of the like crafting stuff. Or painting the lost dog, which is actually a deer. Oh yeah, the lost dog there. Nice. I think it wasn't that nice SCP thingy. And hey there, Oshak. Hope you're doing well. Good day to you as well, my friend. Chin chin. Alright. I lost my dog. I would say. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Oh, precious. Right, can I get a on that seam? A beam, yes I can. With architecture and metal beam, and I'm gonna put one there. And realize I can't do it because I don't have the steel for it. And that's where we're gonna have the power. Alright. Yeah, shit still works though. And all of these are just melting the bits. to make wire. Some of that wire needs to be sent over to what's the stators, right? Yeah, the majority actually goes to the wires. No, 10 stators and 200 cable. And then 80 for the wire. 80 would be half of the output of one of these. So one of these will have their outputs go through a splitter. And then the other 8 will be 40. Oh, we can combine these 3 outputs into 2 that'll send into making cable. And that'll be a full 240s per. And then one of them that then continues off to be used as the wire in the stator production, which also uses the steel and the steel pipe. Fantastic. It was a nice day for you. Not too hot and humid. Well, it's a nice day, but the hot and humid is here to stay. I mean, the weather report says like, oh no, it'll clear up, totally will. Well, I'm expecting only a temporary help. It's always gonna get worse. So much worse. Random question. Can I fit these in here? Oh, they also require steel beams? Alright, now I have to do a... Time to change from the absolute fix-it, and time to listen to the worst of Goat Simulator. I got steel this close by that I can steal. How many other things besides? Yeah. Now we have some plant material. Let's go dump that in the solid biofuel assembly. There we go. That was the wood and the grass. And the mycelia keeps on being collected here. Alright, let's do a conveyor merger here so we can keep on making things nice and convoluted. The extreme spaghetti of your of the bullshit factory. These go here, and from here they go into the multi-dimensional mega pocket. Ooh, nuts. Oh, bounce. I find that good enough. Alright, so I think we're gonna be splitting this one then in half, and then splitting that one in half, merging the output from those two. Then half that's output. We'll continue here. Like so. See about upgrading all of these. Was the brick when he got to the security sector? I can't remember, to be honest. Nor am I entirely certain which brick you're referring to. Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. When you started playing tag with Satan. Oh, it was fun. Unexpected. Like, oh god, it's Satan. It always came from my ass. But it was his ass that we ate. That we grabbed. It was his ass on the line every time. I think we can fit this. The red chair. I can't remember what happened with the red chair. I remember with like all the warnings about it, like don't go too close to the red chair. No, shit'll happen. I'm like, alright, fine, I won't go to the red chair. Yeah, that's the one. I think I did in the end, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, well, wasn't the red chair the place with the pools? And then the big friend you can't see. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Now we're splitting 160, so this will be 80. So this one is a Mark II. We're splitting that one, so this will be 40, so Mark 1 will do. You'll need a Mark III. This music is so fucking stupid. But it was called Worst of Goat Simulator, so... Alright then, so... Let's see about just... having those as placeholders for now, so that'll be the outputs. Oh, this will be the outputs. So the math should be correct. Yeah, and these need to be... Well, see, already upgraded the Mark IIIs, even though they don't, you know, do much. That way half of this, 160 is 80, 80 goes here. Wait, no, this is all... Oh, no. It's wrong. I looked at the wrong numbers. Oh, well. No biggie. Because these are just, you know, ingots. We need 80 wire to be sent to the other side. At this point, it is oddly enough reminding me of the Antwoord. Though a bit more, a lot more chill though. The Antwoord is very, very energetic, let's put it that way. Oh no, I fell in the hole. So if we jump here, and we go from here, it's a maximum. Ah, sweet Jesus! No wonder it cost us a grand total of zero coupons. wire all this up. Very special music. At least we're all enjoying it. We're in it together, lads. Whether you like it or not. Well, at least you guys are enjoying yourselves. And that's the important part. Okay, now all those are hooked. Okay, wonderful. So now they'll work once they eventually get power and, you know, raw material input. Ah, yes. Ooh, magical land of goat. There we go. I find that acceptable. Very good. Oh, horrible. I mean, beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. How far? There we go. Alright, there we go. Wonderful. So, then we need to turn our $480, I think, yeah? 160. Yeah, 480 units into twice the amount of wire. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Close that one. Press O for this one. We look inside the codex, check out our recipes, look for this wire, make coding with our standard wire recipe. So 15 ingots makes 30. So we do 480 divided by 15, 32 machines. Jeebus. Yep. was looking at this. Well, these numbers aren't matching up with what I wrote down here. Then I remembered, oh yeah, because we doubled it. So 30 freaking 2 machines. Right. No, not the smelter. In constructor, which takes even more space. In other words, we can have multiple stories of these. Now the output was 30, right? So 2 of these would make 60. So 4 for 120. 8 per tier 3 belts. Let's have a quick look see here. No, wrong one. Look at the recipes. Cannibal, no. Cable. Your basic recipe takes as input of 60, output of 30. I think... Huh. So we needed a grand total of 200 units of cables. Oh yeah, the clocking is wrong, that's why. 200 divided by 30 means 6.667 machines. So we can have 6 machines, and one of them is at 0.6 to deal with the input, then the excess wire is sent out to the stators. And the stators need 80 wire. The wire output was 30. So 2 of them would be 60. And now, we'll just... I think it'll be better if we have those just split early on to make sure that they get all the ingots they need for the wire production, then everything else would go for the cable production. So I was thinking then probably might be better to have, instead of this giant belt full of just wire, we instead have these two machines connecting into one cable machine. Yeah. Now this is going to take a little while, so you know what? I think we can save some time by making use of the blueprinting machine over there. Is there any other resource I was running low on, I wonder? I got these ores on me. I'll just literally throw those away. Go here and steal some coal. Bring some over there for the steel machining. I mean, there's a steel machining over there as well, but its output is all getting used. So what you get for building things, you know, like I do with like the final output first, then figure out what all you need for that one, because then there should be no real excess except for when the inputs are imbalanced, which has happened there a few times, especially because we know we haven't been getting enough coal in and so all that. There we go. Still not quite enough to have any excess stored here. Might be some in here. Ooh, no, not really. Oh well, it's getting in the dimension hole. So that's fine. So let's have a closer look at... God dang it. I don't think this will help. We'll try though. Nope. Oh. Oh, it did something. Let's scoot us up a little bit. Any road? Any cars? Nope. We run here. And we clear the designer. We go here just because I don't like looking at it from above. Now, the idea was to then have 3 constructors. See how tightly can we get them to match. So this would be like input 1, input 2. Now we'll look at our logistics. Now technically we might be able to pull that off, you know, or not. Outputs will be 33, yes, so Mark 1s will be more than enough. Not tiny level of clipping, you know what, I'll take it. Because if you make wire, make 30 per minute, 30, you make cable, you take in 60. So Mark 1 belts should be all you need. I gotta say, I don't hate this song. It's got a really good beat to it. And this design would have just one like really big problem, which is it's kind of wasting space, isn't it? Because if we do these all next to each other, they'll be... Okay, they should be able to zigzag like into each other, and then we have belts going up, and then they combine above. Because this way we'll be then turning our 480 ingots into 480 cables, which is what we need. Yeah. I mean 400 cable, and then 80 wire. Yeah. So we go here, and we select the icon. Oh, that was... Oh, it's got the assembler, that's right. Ass. No, it's not even an assembler. What the hell is this? The Assembly Director System. That's new to me. Constructor. I barely know her. So funny. Cable Constructor 1. Set directory, undefined, edit, add category, new category, edit, select icon. Factory, select icon. No, you bastards. Alright. Push the wrong button there. in Cable Maker 1. Set directory, edit, add directory. Ba-boom. The new category was manufacturing. There we go. Oh, they both went there. I mean, they're both the same one. Apply changes. Yep. Yeah. Now, when we look here, we have blueprints. And inside here, we have vehicle infrastructure, like roadblocks 1, part and 2. This part 1 and right side, the same thing. I thought I just click the save one. I guess I didn't. Constructor. Cable constructor 1. The hell? Set the directory. Why can't I put it? Why can't I add it here? You know what? Apparently it's like that. There we go. Cable constructor 1. See, now we can build this, as a lump. So that'll save us precious minutes that was still lost there doing that. Okay, that's enough goat music. I'm out. No, you weren't. No. You wasn't on, there we go. Maybe let's do sippity sip. Climb on up for the high ground so we can see what the heck we're doing. And then we have a look-see here. Cable constructor. Pump. Yeah, see, these are now a little big. And the outputs are coming this way or this way. Because we know we'll just expand the building this way around and have it be like, have this be like an overhang kind of thing. Now, I did not do the math here. So if we want 200 cable. Yeah, 6.6. 6.67 of these. So it'd be 1. And Won't really fit that well if I put it like that, but if I try this... See, that's what I was sort of hoping for, so we could, like, get them to kind of meet. Like that. Then we can have a belt, yeah, like I said, going up, and the belts sort of meet in the roof. Now, we do 6 of these, and that's actually already 3, now isn't it? Huh. Plenty enough space for the splitters and things we need. These can output actually into like this direction, allowing us to split it various ways. Now we need to look at it from above once more, so I'm going to try to figure out how do we make it all fit. Like, could we somehow... Not really, not in a sensible way. But... Ooh, could it fit that way? I think it might. Push the wrong button. Don't mind me. Which means if we do... So we press H to lock in the hologram. Then we'll look at that corner of the hologram and that one to make sure it's not actually, you know, going out of bounds. In fact, yeah, we need space behind it for the belts, so you'll have to be at least there. One throw it goes a little too far, so that would be sort of desired. I kind of prefer it. It might be not be too tight on the back, not be too tight on the back side yet. Now this one almost works, but it overlaps there. Now we could try to fit them this way, which would then be 1, 2, 3. I already got 3 there, so that should work. Now, if we press F to remove things, we can see I can remove individual structures, individual foundations, and so on, as we normally do. Here, if I press R, now it's dismantle mode is blueprint. See, we can't delete any of this because these aren't blueprints, but this entire thing is a blueprint. So we can delete it as is. Apparently here also we can copy the entire thing as a blueprint. I wasn't really sure if we could, so that's very neat. And here... Okay, that's such a great question. We need enough space to get the input here and here, and here and here. Then again, we can make use of the whole roof side. So you're there. It's a little tight for your output, so I prefer it. Oh no. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, we'll just have to add a balcony, I guess, potentially. So I'm going to place you there, and then we'll see if we can. I think we can move, maybe nudge this a tiny step to the left, so these two would be aligned. Then we could have one splitter splitting this way, and that way. So that would be those 3, and one splitter for this one. Wait, no, and then one splitter for this one. We might be able to pull this one off, chat. Again, blueprint mode. I don't know if you can like just normally copy the entire blueprint with the middle mouse button. Or if it's because I had the blueprint mode on for the removal tool. Yeah, there's enough for a merger and whatnot for belts there. The thing is, I want this one to align with that one. And to help with that, we're going to climb up here. We'll go with that one. And then we see left is too big of a move. One to the right. Because we'll hold down left, see, left, right. Hold down left control. Take smaller steps. Half step, pretty much. And looks like you're aligned now. Now the funny thing is, what that means you can actually come closer now. If we line that with the floor, should look a-okay. Ah, interesting. Yes, here when I try to like copy a thing, it's just the entire thing. Yeah, neat. Merger, hold down E for the quick choose. Just for a splitter. Alright. That is a tight fit. See, left, right, but the control left. Yeah, it's either or, so we're gonna go with this one. And I just realized the music is getting loud again. Oh yeah, because we ramped it up for the goat music, because the goat music was a little low. There we go. Now those of you there who play this game, do you have a favorite cassette? Or do you, like, in general, just not listen to the boombox at all? Then it didn't want to see. This doesn't want to automatically go where I want to, so I have to hold down control and align it. There we go. With 15, 45. There we go. Now it's slightly faster here in between. And we check out this one, go to blueprint, copy one, spin, spin. Press H to lock down the blueprint, hold down control, so we can do a careful McNudgeon. Alright, yes, the bounding box for the blueprint itself is larger than for the device. So if we then push one back, there we go. Pretty cool. Now we just need one more, only to discover that we can't. Oh, god dang it. Heckin' boombox. Sorry about that. I think this is the boombox song I've listened to the most, to be honest. I'm gonna dismantle that one for now. I realize that what if we then just, like I sort of suggested, we just expand this. Oh, we can't do that too far. How many tiles did you take, to be honest, then? That's 5. Oh, so you'd come into contact with that building, so that's less than ideal. Bugger. We'll just expand this way. So No, then look at our blueprinties, cable constructees. It's a little bit more. Okay, well, we don't wanna. Yeah, we can't do that one though. Because I don't want my buildings to touch. It's the rules. There. Half a foundation, more than enough for the connecting. Yeah, these three can be moved a little that way if we want to. Looks to me to be straight. And control left. What? Well, she's fucked. All right. All right. Okay, the entire project could move a little further that way. So, 1, 2, 3. 4. 4 and then some. So we skip these. Yeah, we can do some more of the like transporting of the things by themselves below. All right, and we're doing it again. So I don't like how this is getting too close to that building. So I'm gonna paint these. Remove those. Thinking like, what if then instead, you would do this. Huh. Yeah, more than half tile on that side. This shit can come this way. Good old silly stuff. Now, if that one had half a tile, so we do 1, 2. The distance from the wall in the back was acceptable. The closeness here is now better. Yeah, build mode blueprint. Build mode default. Yeah, that's on the corner there. That's beautiful. Yes. Yes. In-game coffee enjoyment. There we go. Then we check out our blueprints one more time, and we're gonna get this to work. Oh, heck yeah. Change to blueprint mode. There we go. Nice and tight. Control nudge. Switch over to default mode. Press H to nudge. Control click. There we go. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now the one is 6.6. So what is 0.67 of... Was it 30? Times 0.1 times 30. It's 20. So that'll be 6.666 kind of percent kind of thing. All right then. So if we look at here, we'll look at recipe for cable. Because here we can see the overclocking things. So we want, what is your output to be? 20. And then your input would be 40. Okay. And one of those makes 30. Okay, 15 makes 30. So we got 480 divided by 15, so it could be should go into 32 wire producing machines, right? Here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right, because my math is keeps on being for the wrong amount, doesn't it? Yeah, calculator for 200 cable, we need double that. Right. $113.3. Hey there, Boxer on the YouTube side. Yep, how's the factory? Enjoying the game? I am immensely, yes. The factory, it is, well, as you can see, it is growing, in fact. It's to the point of having some growing pains. Now, this whole setup was... Okay. Now, we're going to go back to the original plan of having a couple of these wire producers on the lower floor to push that way to make the for the stator production together with the steel and stuff. So that way we're going to make, like we have here now, all of this for the cables, and then we'll have similarly this stuff set up. You're going to move to the left for about... Gonna get that one rid of that one completely. Yeah. Oh, right, first. Get rid of that. I think like we might be able to still fit everything here as the sort of cable floor. Especially if we could fit like 4 of these. Alright. So it's 1, 2. Two. Change back to default mode. That should fit perfectly. It does, in fact. Now, yeah, 13.3. So now we have 12. So we need 1.3 more. Get rid of those. Now we could fit it on the floor below. Actually, yeah. That'll be pretty perfect. On the floor below, we do 2 of these. And then a couple more of the purely the wire making ones. Now the wire making ones made 30 per. We needed 80, so now it's 160. So 160 wire. How do we balance that one? Well, it's 160 divided by... by 30, innit? 25.3 machines. Well, you know what? That's fine. We can have this steel smelting happening on a higher floor. Easily enough. So we can look at our blueprints here. We find the cable of the constructee. That'll be 13. And 14. There we go. Then these will be clocked down to 0.333333. We can kind of just do it here. There you go. I'll put a 10 per minute. Done. Because then these will keep on just making the wire, and eventually they'll just, back up. And it's fine. I mean, technically we could... Oh, you're taking inches 20? Oh. One does change things a wee bit. And you make 10. You make 20. There we go. Heckin' done. Then we wanted 5.3 wire producers more. So 6 of these somehow. And 6 of those were making 180, so they're effectively filling one single belt, so that shouldn't be too difficult in the end at all. One, 2, 3, and then we do the same on the other side pretty much. Now we do the logistics, we find the conveyor, not the splitter, the merger. Aesthetically, I would prefer this one. Back. There we go. Now make sure you're outputting at maximum. Oh. Huh. Can we figure this one out? Let's see, we had 160. And we divide that by the output of 30. I mean, 5.3 of the machines of 30 to 30 times 5.3 is 160. Okay. Now, how do we translate that into a fraction of how many times do we divide 30 then? So 160 divided by 6. Well, that's pretty easy. 26.67. 67, yeah. So we do 26.7. Nice speed of 88.9%. There we go. We copy the settings. Look inside. Yep. Then let's use Mark 3s because it goes above 120, the final output. There you go. So these are the wires, and then the cables. There you go. Wire output. Steel production is actually very small, so we'll probably make it all fit there. And the output from all of these will have to go into one more, no, to build one more story, a third one. So it'll be one shorter than this one, I think. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, boys. The factory grows. Thinking like, could we do something interesting with the shape of the building, or should we just go with a good old block? But then again, you know, it's an industrial building. Industrials are often quite blocky. And the inside will be filled out pretty neatly once we just get the belts in and all that. Who knows, maybe we can get it to be a smaller structure. Just went wide here. And we have maybe a little space above, but oh. Nah, we'll have the third one. Oof, went through thousands of concrete again. Might have to go manually get some more. And then eventually, and then I end up changing a lot of these into like roof tiles, because the actual factory building will probably be a lot smaller. There we go. Organizational, Gauting Towery. Yeah, but now we have the producers for the cable and the wire. So now we just need steel pipes, stators, and then our final factory, which calls for 4 machines. That'll be 8 of those machines. So hopefully we'll get everything to fit on this floor. But that'll be soon, because I need to have a little break. I am in desperate need of the toiletries, and so are my doggos. So I'll be taking a tiny break, refilling my coffee and such, taking the dogs out to the backyard, and taking some, weak human bio breaks. But we'll be back soon, and then we'll be getting this factory finally up and running. And once it is actually up and running, then the good thing is it should take, in theory, once it reaches full production speed, 5 minutes to get the phase 2 thing done. So that'll be nice. Bye. I'll be right back. Having a little toilet break. See you soon. And we have returned with Doggo and Gimli. Snoop? No. Not impressed. There we go. Could you use this pick sitting in the cup? I mean, fair enough, yeah. No brokers sharing funny ideas. Oh, alright. Should be fine. There we go. Now what were we doing? Right, cable's done, wire's done. We needed steel and stator production. And then the final actual product. I mean, wait, no, none of this shit is done. I completely forgot. They need their inputs and outputs and power and whatnot. Can't just do it like this. See here. Yeah. No. There we go. There we go. Now all their outputs will meet. Along here. There we go. That looks about right. Perfect. Now what you need to figure out, how do we get all those ingots up here? And every one of these wants 15. That's 30. 60. How many in this row? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times. It would be 120. So one tier 2 belt can feed one of those rows. So we'll have to do some merging and yeah. Oh, do we have the smart splitters and whatnots? Oh, didn't we also get the, I think I unlocked the new fancy priority merger. Oh, that is fancy looking. Fair enough. Just not visualize like, wait, how did that work? What do they do? Okay, now have a quick look-see at Odo downstairs here. Alright, so some of these will be going here. And here. Yeah, that's those two. Now you are outputting 160. Your inputs will be 13.33, Jesus. That's 106.68. Wait, no, there's only 6 of them. So that's 80. Ingots there. Then it's 90 plus 30. So 120. I think here we can. Oh, we could do this. We do a smart splitter. Where middle is any, and to the right we have AL emitters. No, overflow, because eventually that will be all be then, you know, filled up the belt, and then the rest will go and join the others. That's B Mark III. There we go. Ooh. No? We need the T crossing. Actually, no, we don't. Not yet. But yeah. So we'll have the catwalk go over the splitters and belts here. Because I think that could look nice. Perfect. Now this one can then be totally in the middle, sort of here. And here's well to the idea, so then you know a little bit. There's the overflow that goes the other way. So all of this becoming sort of saturated. This is essentially what we're going for here. Ah, bugger. Here I was thinking I was being clever and shit. But it was obviously just a little too close. Next, we gotta go up here too. So then we can do a Yeah, Mark 2 at this point. He goes there. Change over to Mark 3s. Effectively, arbitrarily there. There we go. There you go. Now everyone has their inputs, you know, in this tiny little corner. And where does everyone else get their inputs? Well, it's one of the big questions here. Let's go upstairs and have a look-see. Now we can have one output be here. Yeah. Where is the logistical floor hole of magic? And these are they like just happen to be beautifully aligned. Oof, almost. Ooh, one tiny bit to the left. Now the orientation of the floor hole doesn't actually matter at all. I just try to have the arrows be sort of facing the way the output will be. For pretty much purely cosmetic reasons. Now, yes! Heckin' shit worked. Control and nudge. Did I got the smelters right? I think I might not have done it. So you take 15 per, right? And we have 480 divided by 3. Now, okay, now, so that was correct. 480 by 3. And that'll double to 960. So we have those calculated correctly. Which means okay, 120 times 3 equals 40. And 40 times 3 is 120. Well, that must be wrong. So that's enough for 6. Right? Oh no, because there's only 1, 2 here. Alright, so 1, 2, that's 30, that's 60. So it's be 180. And then this would be 180. And then that leaves us with a little bit for the lower floor. Right? Makes sense to me. Now your output target then being on the upper side. We can, combine all those and they'll go somewhere. You could, in theory, have one of these sticking on the outside a little bit. How would you look? Nothing too bad. Actually, no, it looks good. Small little decorative piece. And you can use that. Wait. 15, 30, 60. Oh, you should be a tier 1. Dang it. I can work with this. We do that and that. Yeah. See, then we could do mark 1s all the way. Do that one to mark 1. Mark 1 belt. Beauty. Meh. Belt's too long if it does. There. So now we got the 60 of the ingots coming in here. Oh. We could have squeezed one in here. So then it would have been what? 1, 2, 3. That'd be 7 in one row instead of 6. But, good enough. Making thing works, and I'm getting tired of this floor. This is not too much because of the game, but because of the heat. Poor doggo is suffering. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep hearing this wild, like, sparky noises. Assuming it's just some audio effect. Okay, that's done. That's gonna look cool. We could even turn this into glass so we can see it, but maybe. Oh, but maybe. But maybe? Oh, none of that. We'll consider that. Now this way, I like this idea. We're gonna move this on the outside so we can have the catwalks be completely external to the building, so we can just focus on getting all these belts belted. And here, I feel like we'll have one of these come up here. One of the belts below. It'll move around and come up, say, here. So I feel like we can most likely be able to fit, yeah, a belt easily enough to here. Right, let's get these splitters in, I guess. No, there you go. Heckin' splitter. This one is so far as easier. We haven't had to do any nudging. Oh, that might change soon. So mark 1, mark 1, mark 1. Oh, look at that sweetness. Look at that glory. Now, did we have any fun ones? They'll do. Indeed, clonkety clonk, it is time for the caffeine. There you go. Have a look at the logisticals, conveyor holes. Convey your holes. I mean, yeah. I definitely feel like I've done something wrong with the math. Hey, oh, there's the big manta. Saw them in the horizon. There's a giant manta ray fish just flying around. Manta fish bird. Manta ray boyd. Bird. So we need 180 and 180. The good thing is, yeah, we just need to expand on some smelty boys. We got 4 of these, making 30, so that would be, no, we got what, 5? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60, 120. Oh, we are making 180. Okay, for some reason I thought we were making like 160 per thing, so 180. Well, that's perfect. So then that is 180 is everything we need for one of those. Think. Let's see. Second, perfect. So, one Smelteruni, Smeltibuni, done. The next one. Alright, so this one. You know what? Sure. No, you're wrong. You're a mistake. There we go. We'll see if this one is even needed. Because math-wise, there should be two identical blocks upstairs. For one for 120, one for 60, which would be the 180. Exactly. For this one, it's going to be kind of funny. Because we can do this. That. I like it when things become like accidentally extra industrial. So when you start just designing and building, and you sort of like don't plan it all the way to the end, and then you sort of have to make things work with the space you have, which is what actually happens with a lot of many factories, because they start out as, you know, with a design A, and then things have to change in the middle, and then you have to figure out, well, how do we actually make all these bits work together? Especially because usually someone has acquired themselves a factory warehouse, then they buy all the equipment you need, and then it's up to the people to figure out, well, how do we make it all fit in here? You know, I've been part of that project of turning like just, how do I, okay, we can have this thing in the middle, but then how do we get the stuff in here and so on? Like, then we might have to cut a hole in the wall, put in a door so you can get a forklift, you know, improvising. So it is very sort of like liberating, and oddly sort of has, you know, I don't know, feelings almost nostalgia with how fun it is to try to get it all to work. So we can just even leave the wall here. I mean, we put the hole in, so we are gonna. And I think it could look neat if we use the like pass-through one. Like that. And can I... Ooh. Well, add one there. It's almost like it was meant to be there. Freaking fantastic. So then we can go from here to the power to the side, and then we have to figure out, well, why do we do things? There's nothing broke yet. Hey there, Joshua. Nope. Things are working beautifully. The only thing that's broken, I guess, is me and my silly ideas about acquired artistic freedom. Oh, look at those beams. Something break already? Shit, running. Well, this isn't running yet. No, this one. Yeah, we've been trying to work on this one all day now. I mean, okay, first I was showing some stuff off, like the organic recycling facility, some other new things, my new modular blueprint, big road building thing. Just haven't gotten it all sort of up and running yet. Getting there, but first we need to get this thing done so we can finally complete phase 2. Now, it's taking a while to get there, but we're getting there. Oh yeah, this one we wanted these. Oh, I wonder if we could change window type here. So this would be for the smelting area back there, and then we'd have a different kind of window here. See, now there's like a decent sense of separation. This is not what I was supposed to do at hacking all. The beam is on wrong. Why won't you bend? There we go. Phase 2 was like a final boss. We changed probably to phase 2. It could be, or then it's just changing the cassette. There we go. And drink the coffee. Alright. We can have the steel production pretty much happen there, because like I said, these are the ones we need. We smelt that in bars, goes up, foundries. We can do that with very small amount of stuff, because we don't need that much steel. The majority, all of this is just dealing with the copper. You banned movie, Citizen Vigilante? No, I don't think I have. So, based on the name, I'd say might have seen memes based on it. So, those are the outputs. This is the output for the wires. Yeah, the wire needs... Actually, the wire could probably go out the door here, so... No, there's only going to be... No, 160, yeah. This is going to be a Mark III. Thought-provoking, but I see no reason why it got banned when we have a movie taken. Eh? Yeah, well, I mean, censorship is rarely based on, should we say, the common good. I'm against all kinds of, you know, censorship laws. No matter how you frame it, censorship is censorship. And when the powers that be have the power to choose what is and isn't allowed to be said and done, just because someone might disagree, you know, That's not. That's happened many times in history. It's never leads to good things. Not a single time. I'd rather have people saying crazy shit and have the right to say that, and me just disagreeing with them, rather than not allowing people to have unpopular opinions. Because when opinions can become illegal, like I said, yeah, historically, not the first time that kind of stuff happens. Never ends well for anyone. Okay. You have to remember, every totalitarian regime was voted in. Yeah. Be careful about your own opinions, mates. I think it was Feynman or one of these famous people said it well, what was it, careful about getting fooled and remember you're the easiest person to fool. Yeah. Can't remember the exact quote, but the point is, yeah, it's very, very easy. Terrifyingly so. To not realize how much one might be lying to oneself. Factories and facts. Hey, you can't write factory without a fact. But that's the thing also. The world is. It is what it is and how it is, whether we like it or not. And I have my opinions and I will hold on to them fastidiously. But then again, I'm always open for discussion, and I know I find it very strange when some people find like being wrong a weird, like a bad thing. I like being wrong, because if I'm wrong, that means I can now be right, I first encountered it as told by Dr. Dominic D'Agostino, which is the wonderful quote of strong opinions, loosely held. That's how I feel about my opinions about most things. Because I also just realized the fact that if nothing else, just statistically, I'm most likely wrong about a lot of stuff. I'll leave that one there as a sort of conceptual, maybe put a wall here kind of thing. So if we then separate this area here to the steel stuff, then the wire comes in and we can see I'm about making the stators here. And growing up in a parent saying rock music is the work of Satan, also Pokemon. And government at one point trying to ban them. Yeah? And Dungeons and Dragons too. We've got to remember that one. Dungeons and Dragons is by the devil. The Satanic Panic was very real. And it's easy to laugh at it now, like, oh, how could people believe that kind of stuff? But then, like, yeah, I mean, they have historically, and they're doing it now, and people believe all kinds of crazy shit. They're not wrong about the D&D. Oh, Sankira. Tabletop hater. There's only one game that is truly made by the devil, and that's Warhammer. The plastic crack. It's broken families. Okay, so this would be the end for this sort of room here. Okay. That must be a minifix lover. Could be. Oh, YouTube versus Twitch is on. I was thinking about similar stuff right before I came here. Yeah. I'm glad to hear it. And I'm not the only one. I often find that whenever, there's some thoughts that keep on spinning in my head, especially about, the world and its state and so on, I very often realize, like, a lot of people are having the same thoughts. It's always nice to realize, like, oh, cool, thank God, I'm not special. And there's nothing weird going on that I'm the only one sort of seeing it. Nope, it's just, no, shit's fucked, and we all agree. Okay, these we could, because these are facing the wall, so we can have the wall come in here for the power. Either that or we pull a beam over here. We'll see how we do on this floor. Yeah, because if you're like the only one who sees something, that means either, you know, you're a very unusual and mega massive genius, which also means that, well, that's just statistically unlikely, or you're missing something, which is far more likely. You know. Okay, but we got the belts. Okay, the input's done here. Oh, nope. Yeah, this one get a number 1 belt. Yeah, cool, because the number 1 comes here. So that is 60, and these are all consuming 15 per, so exactly 60 should be going there. And then this one has a Mark II. Yeah, 120 goes there. Am I doing anything? No, it just looks fun. It cost me like 1 shop point to buy the mug. Also over it, a standard issue cup, melee range. I can try to drink from it. Every now and then they just clonk it on the helmet. I'm not sure how the sipping exactly is supposed to happen here. Like that. Fight something? I don't know if you can. I think you could just drink coffee at them. Cup of the cup, Riddick style. I imagine if the cup is used for violence, it'll be more Z Captain from Romantically Apocalyptic. Those kind of vibes. That's at least what I'm getting. Alright. So this is power. Okay, we're doing below. Not entirely certain I'm sold on those cables, but you know what, it'll do, because once we're done with this, we'll never come back. That's a fun thing, isn't it? You know, you build these giant, big old factories, and you might try to make them look all nice, and then you never look at them again. Excellent. But okay, but these are wired together into this, which then is wired into these. So we got belts, we got wires. I'm not sure how we can properly pull in the power, but like this, we can at least wait for these things to then get kind of filled and kind of saturated. Now these are then making the cables. So where and how do we bring the cables where they need to go? Now we can leave this one like that, because yeah. Steel, pipes, starter happens over there. Here we have starters are made. Honestly, the entire place is full. So we could bring in a few more cables. Okay, I'm just gonna add one of these on the floor here. Oh no! Freaking wrong button, there you go. There we go. Yeah, these need to be all hooked into power. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. So, I'm gonna pull these, hook these into power, and these into power. This thing will then be dealing with. Ooh. Melting is happening. And the output speed on these thingies was and is 30. Here we can count. We have 1, 2, 3. So that'll be 120. Let's combine that to 240. Okay, so we can combine these into a belt. So this will be 240, that will be 240. Where do they go one floor up? For that, I think we could put this one. So pick up a places. Didn't know your stream and follows are free. Gonna be looking around. Hey, well, thank you, Hank. Thank you, Red Sir. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's funny how when you start like hanging out, then you might notice that. Oh, isn't this like a Twitch can be a surprisingly small place, in a way. Well, at least people who have like similar tastes that tend to gravitate towards each other. Okay, yeah, I think we'll be doing it. Yes. Alright, so these combine. How would we do this? This it becomes a merger facing this way. Never seen it. Now they're everywhere. Oh, it's like here. I mean, it's one of those things because I've noticed that there's a bunch of like now people who are lurkers and so on, and they don't want to be like called out when they do a follow. So I'd rather like just hey, if you want me to call you out, you can follow and say hi, and I'll say hi and they say thank you. If you don't, you just follow and it'll be okay. No need to worry about it. So then this would be 120, which means Mark II. Which means Mark III and Mark I. So now they're all connected there. Like they said, birds with the same, say birds of a feather flock together. Lurkers like to lurk with each other. Yeah, it's very true. And I noticed that, yeah, it's the kind of content I make is sort of lurker friendly, just me, just building, hanging out. And there are a whole bunch of lurkers, and I appreciate every single one of you. Chatters and lurkers alike. Now the idea here would be then to see if we can get all these belts to meet up here. So this will be then 240, 240. That can't be right. 1, 2, 3. That's 120. No, that's 90. I can't do a math. Sweet baby Jesus. So that's 90 plus 90 is 180. So this one belt will be coming out at 180. Another one with 180, that's 360, and then it'll be like 40 from below. Perfect, there we go. Saved myself from the horrors of mathematics. And the curse of comprehension. Well, there are those things from below. I smell things happening, but nothing's coming up, so I'm assuming something isn't hooked up right. Well, that's okay. So you let's see. You connect to here. Oh, I think these would be better, to be honest. No. Yeah. But yeah. Anonymous follows. Yeah, that makes the getting called out and stuff, you know, more of an opt-in than an opt-out. Because, you know, to opt out, well, then you already opted in, because you had to say something. Come on. There we go. Right, yeah, that won't work though. It's not the way I was hoping it would. So then the Mark II goes here. I'm gonna do a Mark I, Mark III, And these here Mark III. Alright. Where's my... There it is. Mark 1. Two. There we go. Oh, right. Maybe it was to take that one out. And the exit's going that direction. And hoping it would allow me to get it... Oh, no. Making closer to that one. Let's check... No. Ceiling mount. Slightly messy, but ultimately acceptable. And the last one. There's a what? How you do a merger that way around? That's kind of messed up. Next idea is we have a 400 cables. The belt can handle 240. So I was wondering if I can make that work. So the floor hole would then be from here, one step, oh, no, here, middle, one step to the left. I think this will probably not really work. Or maybe it will. somehow messed up a splitter. Oh, that's why. There we go. I had the belt facing the wrong way around, eh? There you go. So now the output from there will be split evenly between those two. And we should get closer to our goal. I think they're like 180. So we should make like 40 of them downstairs and then shoving them there. Then we got the 200 and 200 going up. Excellent. Then we need 20 stators to be sent up as well. Well, first these guys need to be powered. Now, I like doing the stuff with the steel. So if I do one here, about, because this seam would be neat, but then it goes through there, yeah. Oh no! All right, let's see if we can do this. Architecture metal beam from there, 40 meters. I'll go more than long enough. And then we choose from here the beam connector. Guess it makes the seam then look nicer. There we go. And there it just looks like an interesting and neat part of the wall like that. Maybe we'll do something about that corner. Maybe we won't. We'll find out. So don't build windows in my factories or doors. That is most definitely one way to do it. Just nice big black box. What's inside? No one knows. And you should stop asking these silly questions. And then we'll do the T-junction. There we go. Nice. The windows, you can see outside, we see the machines. And then it's time to pull in the power lines. Huh. Let's experiment. These are the double ones. So we'll see how this then ends up working out. No, you bugger. Huh. That works better than expected, to be honest. Then we'll see if we can get a similar system across there. And if with the height, these will end up going below the belts, so it should work just fine. Here as well, as long as we don't go too close to the thingamabobbies. So here is where we want it. Oh, we're gonna get close to those. With any luck, they'll match just nice. They don't. But if we build it anyway, how does it look? You see, if we take out this one, move the entire thing just one little step to the side, and then that is actually more agreeable. So we'll be working with this one instead. You know, when I play this single player, I have still tried to like make my factories look all nice and stuff. But it's nicer to do it sort of on streaming because, well, like I said before, it's just neat knowing that someone can actually appreciate what I've done. Single player is all for me, which is nothing wrong with that. But I like showing off. However meager my skills might be. There we go. Makes me feel all clever and shit. There's a Mark 1 to pass through. Now these are all hooked together. Then we gotta see about getting power to these fellows. So do the same deal. Oh, we got both of them sticking through? Well, that's fine, actually. It's fine. Of any luck. You know, I'll take it. It's good enough. Because it's not like very obviously clipping into the thing, and it more looks like it's part of the support structure, in my opinion. Like that, you know, it's part of what's holding the entire thing up. So that's fair. Ooh, we could probably do the same thing here. There we go. There we go. Nice. And because they're all centered on this thing, up. Oh yeah. There we go. And one up. There we go. And nice. There we go. So now their inputs are set up, their outputs are set up. Drink the coffee with their eyeballs, as one does. So from here comes cables. Then we need 20 stators. See if we can fit them there. And you need into there. Do Mark II because it was 80 belts, wasn't it? Or was it 40? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll look at logistics and the good old wall hole. of them cable machines already cabling. So we're gonna do... Pardon me, on YouTube channel. Hey, wait, thank you, Ashik. Stuff really does help. Okay, so look, the belt's going up, but okay, so now I gotta go and have a look-see at... Gonna figure out why that thing ain't working now. I'm assuming then these things are built the wrong way around. Yeah, I'd say so. This one's upward facing belt might be the problem actually. Okay, this thing's is connected to the floor hole, yeah. Try one more time. Yep, arrow goes in. Arrow goes in. These are also heading the right way. Ooh, now there are things in there. There we go. So it was the splitter who was positioned wrong. There we go. Fixed. Now these four here, it's still at the state of no power. Well, that's okay. We're gonna wait for the ingots to, you know, fill up everything pretty much. So how do we bring power from below all the way up here? Okay. You see, when I do it this way, wham! Oh, perfect. And all the other machines are on. Alright, cool. So now the cable production is pretty much fully set up. And then the wires from here will be coming for the stator production here, which means the steel and the steel pipe needs to be made there. We need 90 of those. Alright, then we do the Mark II mining machine. There you go. Got the foundations. No double rampies, but just straight up hacking stairs, please. Yeah, now we can run up and we can run down. And we can power this one all day round. Also means we got to change the floors here. So we do a there we go. Good old 1 meter ones. There you go. Run around. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3 and a half. Yep. There you go. Hey, how you doing there, Hobbit? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. How did the demo delving go? Did you have fun? Finding other cool stuff? Hey, you played the Order of the Sinking Star. That was a neat one. That was an interesting puzzle solver, in my opinion. And welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know who I am. I am Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer at times. Been slacking on that one. And also a fervent fan of factory and automation games. And I have a habit of then losing myself in silly things like all the decorating. Like these pillars who literally do nothing except look neat. But I hope you all had a good time. Which, of course, you must have, coming from the illustrious, stupid fat hobbit. What staters, precious? What staters? Well, there we go. And why did we put these here? Because, I don't know, just the ADHD said you gotta do it. Because what we're supposed to be doing is mining some of these and making some iron ingots so we can make some steel. Because the steel is coming by a tractor. Because I'm trying to make use of tractors, which means building roads and things. And then having more like factories be individual buildings and have infrastructure run on the vehicles. Because the vehicles weren't very trustworthy not too long ago in Satisfactory, but they have come a long way now. And actually do seem to actually get the job done. Now, we did the math, which means to make 90 steel, we need 60 ingots, which this thing is, in fact, mining out. So how did we... How effective is this thing? It does 30 to 30, so 2 smelters, and then that's done. Alright, could we... Like, what is the... Let's 2. So we'd want to go down here, to be honest, then. Ah, bugger. I hope you had a good stream. And also, no worries. You know, take it easy. You've been streaming for a while, and it's hot all over the world. I'm assuming it's not much different where you are. Wrong button. Thanks, button. Ooh. Oh, it's been 6 hours already. Now let's do stairs instead of ramps. Otherwise good, except for the whole... Can't have sat inside the house. Could be like next to the house, sure. Not inside though. There we go. And the mining machine will then, you know... So 2 belts coming in. Then we have 2 openings here. And then belts go down, and then we have the sort of iron and steel smelting basement area here. Yep, it's coming together. Because here we have the conveyor holes. Heckin' perfect. And then from these here coal deliveries, we're going to grab some coal over here. Also then goes in through that hole. There we go. So you have to go in, you have a little gateway hole there. Fantastic. So these will be the confines that I'm hoping to get this done in. Frankly, the coal entrance can go further to the side. Hey, the knaps are. Might make it freaking good. Hey, I mean, if you gotta build it, you gotta build it right. You know, it's the rules. I don't write them. I just enforce them. Yeah. We might want to do that. There. So you know it's now you can run past here and it'll be fine. And then like I said, yeah, the coal's coming from there, so it's okay for it to be a bit to the side. Now there doesn't have to be an actual like foundation there. This will do. Okay, yeah, and oof, deal with that somehow. And for that, you could be there. Then the belt should be able to come in over the railing and not interact with it. Neat. So, here we have iron coming in. What up, you're doing well, Knappy? And that is then coal for the foundry. I think we'll need 2 foundries and 2 iron smelters. Oh, okay, yes. If this one comes down and faces the other way, I think you'll then come out. We can have iron. We should be able to fit the smelters here in the way that. There we go. Okay, this doorway can move to the side. Yeah, that'll be perfect, because then this one be like an upper one, and then we have a splitter and a belt going down for the coal into the foundry, and especially because we only need 2 of these. Well, they're enough height. There'll be some smoke coming through the ceiling there, but try not to worry about it too much. Oh, accidentally shot it. Well, hope it learns to behave. Then we do number 3. We have a merger. Merger goes there. And a Mark 1 belt will be more than enough. That's good. Placeholder. And they are close enough. And we do splitter. Iron, coal, foundry. Does a foundry fit in the same space? It does, and it does so beautifully. Now, if I want this to be this small, though, it doesn't actually fit very beautifully at all. But it will if we do it this way around, right? Either that, or we encroach a little deeper that way. These can, you know, go round. This one makes 60 per minute. We want grand total of 90. So we can make them both do a nice 45er. Bugger. Well, it'll be fine as long as no one comes to, you know, inside here to have a look. And then they will hopefully won't mind having us having a little bit of sand in the corridors. Me now to the side. Oh, yeah. Alright, so then we'll have the... Now we just need the coal to get in here. Ba-da-ba. And then we'll... Ooh, how did these look on... Ooh, I like that. The unpainted metal finish. The copper finish looks neat, but not for here. For here we're going with material and good old concrete. Ooh, I don't think I've done that before. How would this look? You know what? I don't hate it. I do not hate it. Not a fan of this now because of... Yeah. Clearance is good. So, yeah, but hey, thank you for hanging out, Josh, and hope the Dota goes well, my friend. I don't have the most space here, so for power, we'll do wall, ceiling connections. There we go. Give me a quick sec. There we go. Sorry about that. There we go. So, yeah, these guys, same deal. Yeah, perfect. Now all I need is the splitter. No. Merger. There you go. Okay, let's try again. I'm pushing the wrong button somehow. There. Of lights and everything. Do you have any... Oh, let's out of here. Any patterns to put down? Makes sense to me. No, and then you just gonna still need an source for your output. Anywhere but as close to there as possible would be nice, but that's not gonna happen with how I've set this up. Except if we can get it through there. Let's see. Ooh, that's too close. That's not gonna work. Oh no, goes through the freaking lamp. Ah well. Shit's gotta go. The idea was sound though. Well, the lamp might be a problem. Oh, now that belt's a problem. Well, fair enough. We tried. But that plan just won't work. So we're gonna see about getting it. Oh. Like, nope, got. Like that. Because here we can, you know, fit a belt just fine. Which means we can do a conveyor lift hole. There. There you go. And I marked your belt. There you go. Now she's coming in and she's coming out. Mining tool will turn on. That's less than ideal. Easy solution. There we go. Mega slide. Here. Have some coal. So now we have steel ingots coming in from this steely steel hole. And copper wire being made here. The floor is smoking. Please ignore the concrete fires. It's okay. It's okay. So, then we look at not the smelter, but the good old constructor. Make steel pipes. So we got 90 units, which means through 3 of these to make, well, apparently 60 of these. Yep, pretty much, yep. And that's all we need. We can't too easily fit them here. This part of the place can, well, it'll just remain nice and open. And we have 3 of these in a row, I guess. Put you there so I can unmake you and sort of quickly have a look-see here. Heckin' fine. You know, honestly, I think... There we go. There. Nice even split. Then we'll have 60 of those, and for a state machine, it's 5 pairs. We need 4 assemblers. And they take the steel pipes and wires. Now, I don't think I can squeeze in 4 assemblers here, though. We can always try, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm not gonna fit 4 of these. We do, you know, one. Maybe with some crazy shit, some may put 3 of them. That's not gonna happen. Or maybe it will. Let's see here. You can always extend the floor a little bit that way, because we got the copper wired right there, and then the pipes would come here. So then we just need the assemblers. Yeah, funding the steel beams, okay. Plenty of space for the output. There we go. Control mini nudge. Copper goes up, copper goes down. Can't explain that. Alright. I was pretty sure it wasn't gonna make it, but apparently it was actually in fact gonna make it. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. I was wondering when I could, so instead of having these, like, see, now I don't have to have this weird giant cable. We can have them walls here, and a wall sort of outlet inlet thingy. And the small pillar support. And we'll zoom it in. There we go. Almost like I planned it. Maybe do something similar on that side. Where are your... Okay, no, there. Good old placeholder kind of windows. Let's see. So we connect these here. Now this tiny piece of wall can stay. Doesn't really do much, but it also doesn't harm us. And yeah, that power is coming through there. Another beam connector. But say there. Nice. Yeah. Then the power come in through a two-sided thingy here, then it goes here to connect to these. Yeah. Nudge it in there. leaving that open for now. So that's them. Although it's good, but it cuts into the lamps. But do I care? I mean, kinda. And yet not enough. Alright, you'll just have to come in from the side. There we go. You're all making the stators, yeah? Or at least hoping to. And here again, we have the copper wire can then come in, you know, from above. We pipe that down. Yeah. Let's see here. There we go. All their outputs are merged and split. So now we just need to get the copper in. Yeah. Then we check the splitter there, yeah? Hmm. Take those out. Change that one to be there. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright. Wires are flowing in. Steel is coming in. So there's... Ooh. Almost, but no. All right. Oh, that would help. And most important now, we have the starters pretty much done. I'll see about adding a catwalk along the side. Yeah, and then we'll have doors inside to places like this one. Good, yes, but as it will be crowded when you get all the conveyor plates in place. Inside, oh yeah. That's why we have catwalks. On the outside, yeah. Then we can see about linking these two, and then there's like an external rampway we can see the things. You're not thinking ahead. Yeah, well, I didn't. This one, well, I said it before, yeah, earlier here. Yeah, this is a good example of me not thinking ahead. I wonder if we can get the path up to go through here. This one is very organically built, this particular factory. So you can have some catwalks on the inside and the outside. So we have the cables are coming up here, and we need the stators here. So middle of this block. So boo. I wouldn't call it my worst. No. It's just like, you know, it's more like just, it's, you know, it's chaotic creativity. I'm actually pretty happy with how it's all turning out. be producing 20 stators, so Mark 1 will be more than enough. That's good placeholder. Now let's see if we can. I think that'll work better that way. Bugger. I was kind of hoping to. Maybe it'll still work if we do it this way around. No, it's too tight. So what if we then try this way again? Well, the problem is like, yeah, well, where's the output then? Because this thing could like, ah, damn it. Oh no, there's clipping. I'm not a fan. Not a fun clip. Went with walls. It would work. No, I guess the easiest solution would be to just not go tall. Now if we merge this one. And yeah, then how do we... Well, that's gonna be a little bit of a spaghetti, but hopefully be an artistic spaghetti, so let's see here. So Mark 1 goes there, there. Oh, we could have, oh well. balancer, not a manifold. Now this is, I'm just trying to like get them all on one belt in a sort of semi-fancy way. But I was trying to be too fancy. There we go, now it's setting up. And yeah. And they were too close to each other to have like mergers in the middle. Now, but we just want to just collect the output. Now, if we then look at zoop and some roofs. Okay, we can't go through there just yet. Ah. Unless we do this. You know, listen. Hey, they pretty one. Good luck with the build. Thank you. Middle, but vertical. And vertical. Merger on vertical, not on end. Let's see. Gonna find a long vertical to see if I've understood what you mean. Like, oh, like that. I didn't know that was a thing. Boy, do I feel silly now. I've been making all kinds of silly mergers that would have been fixed by this. Thank Campsar. I didn't know that was possible. Sweet. No, when it works, but it works. Alright. That's the important part, isn't it? As long as it works when it's supposed to. Here we do the logistics co-floor hole. There we go. There we go. Have the possibility, is it very true? Well, that was a thing. Yeah, I had no idea that was a thing, so I'm very happy. Well, the new secret knowledge. There we go. There's so much decoration that still needs doing. But we're kind of getting there. From below. Yeah, no. It's one of these because it doesn't always want to like connect things that are like static like that for some whatever reason. Okay, fine. You never. That's very true. Yeah, you do never know. Fancy copper roof. A little bit of skylight. One of the lamps is sticking through. We'll live with it. It's intentional now. Check. No, wrong one. There you go. And walls. Almost slid all the way up to the stairs. The new merger splitter on the vertical has that kind of big bugginess. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there've been some connection issues I've been noticing every now and then when I'm connecting, belts and, merger thingies. Like disassemble, reassemble, disassemble, reassemble. It's like, won't you just get in the hole? You should work. You worked before. What changed? Now, our plan was to have 4 of these, so now we need 8 assemblers. So be 4 and 4 of these, and these things output get split in half. Ja, det rätta knycket han nu. Ja, det är fan. Det är sant. Vi har rätta knycket så det fungerar så det ska. Sounds like some kind of like Alphonse Åberg quote or something. I think we can try this way around. So we do 1, 2. No. No, something else. Access to the memory banks. I'm just thinking, yeah, but it sounded like something from the old TVs. I'm like, wait, I should know this. Cultural reference. Hey, awkward Antonia. Ooh, 35 stream streak. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it here, friendo. Now they should be now 200 and 200 pretty much. So this one should be enough for all these. The question is, can we fit one of these here in a fun way? Looks like the answer might be a maybe. Saltkråkan, but I think also elsewhere. I think many would have said it because essentially this is the Swedish way of just saying like, oh, you just gotta have that right touch, you know. Så det är rätta knycket. Apparently in Saltkråkan they say then rätta knycken, which just sounds wrong. Bad grammar. Those Stockholmers are weird. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bad Swedish language user because I never really fully... to this day I still make en och ett mistakes. Because it's one of those grammar things that you just gotta know. There is no actual rules, there's just right and wrong. Who knows what is right, who knows what is wrong? Well, you just should stop asking questions and get it right. You know? You know, all other outborns. Yeah? Perhaps. And then control, nudge to the left, and would you look at that? Heckin' beautiful. It's annoying, yeah, because when I'm looking at it, I can't get it to the correct spot, so I gotta like stop it, and then go left, right. That's still bad, but hold down left control, and we got a half nudge, and then it goes into a good spot. There we go. No. Well, I don't have any fancy coordinate bits, so I'm gonna have to make do with this. Well, the final thing is now being assembled at, you know, the highest point, so that's something I need to figure out as well. Then I've got architecture, metal beam. You know, that's fine. This side doesn't need it. There you go. Big old giant windows. There we go. Never thought of using beams to run power. Very nice. Well, thank you, Dan. I do believe I stole it from someone, and I can't remember from whom I stole this idea. There we go. Oh, technically, I think we can just...
Hello. What a satisfactory stream this is.
Hey, they grab thighs. I'm glad you feel that way. All right, let's see here. Let's see if we can get that to work the way I'm hoping for. Couldn't help myself. Well, it's okay. If you might have noticed from the stream titles and so on, I'm doing a lot of satisfactory puns myself. Do my best to have a good time. Oh. Well, that's fucked then. There we go. There we go. Think that should work. Kinda. You know, you could put the splitter on the conveyor elevator like that and have it work. Yeah, I knew you could put it on the end, but I didn't know you could put it like apparently also. Let's see here. Along like the shaft itself somehow, but it doesn't seem to want to work. Always, at least. Oh, there we go. Splitter. There we go. It's a little funny looking, but it's okay. Gets the job done, and that's the important part. Ah. Well, shit. We'll figure it out. This one needs to be here. Ah! Gotta go. Okay. There you go. A little funny, but it should kind of work. Well, let's go check on the one floor below and see why is it not working. Alright. So now those are working, but they're doing 180 per. This one should be putting out more as well. Murder stickouts or splitters. They might go inside, look right next to the walls. Oh, yes, so now that thing is doing its best. How much hours do you have in this world? In this one, well, it's stream number 4, right? So, no, I did a little bit off stream, so maybe 50 hours. The spaghettification is real. This much wool. Yeah? I get a little carried away at times. Then you'll save the game and then look at the load screen to say hours per the save. Yeah, 46 hours on this world. Well, yeah, that spaghettifies it, but in a way that I don't like. It's too much. Very close. Good estimate. I thank you. Belt is too steep. Oh. And again, yeah, these guys are just not... Wait, but are they being consumed, though? They got some neon factories there, so the tractors are running. Okay, the belts are saturated. That would be... how things aren't flowing. And we have a power thingy here. There we go. Now this way we'll pull the... Power in. Okay, good. Those are flowing. Those are flowing. And those are flowing. Good. So, the funny merger thing worked in the end. Now I just need to figure out how do I actually get these things out of here. Because, you know, production flows up. Now I need to get then the final products. Then choose... Where do they exit? Now we could come down the side here. Well, that's where also we have the catwalks. We could come down on the left. There's nothing there. Getting it down on the right though would be ideal. Yeah, we can do some catwalk shenanigans. Your space belts will help. There we go. That being open is okay. You're not supposed to be there. Now, I feel like we could take it out here. Then yeah, it goes down here. We go across them from this side. You're not supposed to be open. And join in through here, where this belt is going. Technically, you could use the same belt, but I think for sort of hygiene, it would be better to have a separate one. But there's a problem. That one clips through the dunes, and I don't want to do that anymore. So that means that, even though it might have been a fun idea, it's now off the table. So then instead, we're gonna look for a solution that doesn't make me break my own like nonsense rules. Ooh. And I always try to save these nuts. Bees nuts. In which case we can have it come down to the front, say, because we have that little flat area there. Or, like I said previously, on the come on down on this side of the building. Rule of the server.
I spy with my little eye, Ahanu. How are we doing?
Jody.
How big have we made the factory so far? Multiple little ones, or bring everything to one spot kind of deal?
Well, multiple little ones, and then eventually you have to bring all the things to the space elevator. So now I'm just trying to figure out what is like the neatest way I have to doing that. Now, if I would to rip up the entire road system here and build the new and improved one, the solution would be much easier. But I think we'll just have to make a weird little bridge. Yeah, so they'll come down on the right side, come down. Then there's a bridge that goes over the current road. Then it goes down, then you follow the side of the road. There. Yeah, there we go. No, not the universal vehicle path, but the foundation. Got this. Hey, thank you. Ooh, you've been playing 7 Days to Die? How is that? I mostly seen like Killadrix and then sometimes Claiborne played that one. It looks cool. But it's never really on sale at a price where it seems like it would be quite... Oof. Let's hide the ugly. There you go. See, if you can't see it, it can't hurt you. If you can't see the clipping, it doesn't exist. There we go. Out of sight, out of mind. But I'm almost modding it some way. Fun with friends for sure. Yeah, it does seem to be heavily modded by a lot of people. So Factory 1, Factory 2, and now Factory 3 will be going into that hole. Yeah, so... Let's see. There we go. So that's where this one will be then coming in. Somehow.
Hi, Hanu.
Hey there, Masab. Hope you're doing well. How's the factory coming along? It is coming along pretty okay. Just getting the newest one for the smallest amount of just 100 of the factory parts, but he got like the biggest factory so far. As it happens. Now, a bridge. I think we could... If we follow the same height we have here, we could probably make it look pretty neat. How great at this game. I was quit after having to redo the factory for the first time. Yeah, I just built a new one. See, the old factories, they litter the place. Never tear down a factory until its replacement has been fully built. Oh no, it's clipping through. Don't look at it. Oh, the shame. Now, I have some ideas about, the deal with these clipping things nowadays. Let's do a quick experiment. Now, have foundation. You see, like that, and then I need to buy the things that add like random fan bits, and then it can look like an AC unit. We could even play around with some wall holes. I'll snap to a wall or similar. Well, like we need a steel wall then. No, but we can't, because that would be like a quarter hole. I was hoping to have like a tube. I mean, I guess technically we could. Let's see if we do that. And then you're building this like fake machine bit. All starting over. Seems to be a pretty common issue with the game. I'm pretty okay with how this thing is kind of looking here. Yeah. But we were... What are we actually supposed to do? Right. Get our products out from the factory. So it comes down... Also means we need to design a overpass bridge thingy. Because we can't get underneath the bridge with the road being so low. Ready to go on an appointment. I don't know, some days I'm at all over the place trying to figure out what I'm doing, lol. Hey, Jody, that's completely understandable. Well, that's how it goes. Same for me as well. I wish I was half as organized as some people seem to think I am. It's a bit massive, but you know, we're working on it. And then, let's see here. All right. Yep, that looks looking promising so far. There you go. Nice little tunnel thingy. Nice little brutalist feature. Now, for this to make sense, I feel like there should also be then the catwalk on the side. Specifically this version. But this is like not meant for, you know, people. So this is the people road. There we go. Yeah. Heckin' random bits of copper ore getting in the way. Gotta mine it out. Pedestrian safety is a smart move. Very true. I feel like I've been running on like low energy for days. Not sure I'm even managing anymore. Keep trying. Ow. I'm afraid that's just how it is for many of us, isn't it? Just gotta keep going. Ooh. Yeah, I'm seeing that. No brain. Oh no. Yeah, pedestrian safety is a smart move, and it's a fun just design feature. Makes the whole thing look, you know, lived in kind of thing. So now we have continuous flow, and if you get the outputs... Oh, well now this thing is in the way. No, okay, it goes down the front, then to the side over the glass things, then down here, yep. Then we have this some more sort of, you know, activity happening on the outside. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Alright. Bleh. Well, I hope you start feeling better soon, Choji. Now, no, we'll come back for the healing later. Don't do it now. We don't need to do holes in the walls anymore, because we can make our own holes. Look at him go. Okay, let's see. Well, well, pipe's gotta go apparently. Oh, of course. You see, I do this. And then we stick the half foundation with the copper finish. And a... Huh. The pipe looks pretty damn cool too. I'm okay with that. So then we have the belts coming in here. I mean down here. Do an hour before I have to leave. Tricky questions, those. I'll allow it. Okay, it's acceptable. And now look at our stackable conveyor pole options. I see. So 4. All right. Now, how many is that? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Satisfactory, but are you even satisfied, son of Hanu? Well, Yoshi, currently I'm getting there. But that is also why, you know, it might be satisfactory, but that's why the stream title says the truth. Satisfaction, not guaranteed. It's up to you. There, that was in deliveries. Right at the side of the road. Belt is too steep. I'm okay with that shape though. Alright. Factory's done. See if the thing's moving. Nice. Let's go put a roof on that thing. We should put pillars in the corners and things, but I don't want to do that yet because we don't really have enough steel for all the pillar things I would like to put in. But we'll wait for the bits and pieces, which might already have. I think we have more than enough for the phase 2. Like just heading over there already. Just have to wait for the bits to get there. Now I was thinking that we could probably fit just roofs here. Yeah. And just because we can make those roofs out of glass. Really bring in that light. Followed by a flat roof. The tarry ones. Close area for power. Now that's the problem with the wall outlet, you can't really see it. Maximum consumption is 2135, capacity at 2220. Production 1800. So we're just safe. Just. Yeah, need to build more more coal power plants. I have, like I said, identified another one. Another good coal power site. Look at that. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, that worked out better than expected. Well, that went somewhere. You don't have to squeak by for oil, right? Yeah, I mean, most likely, yeah. Oh, not customization. Just basic wall. There we go. There. Nice and well lit. Windows everywhere. These machines will overheat. Well, they should overheat. Extremely aggressively and quickly. Good thing is we don't actually have to care about that. And here, let's see here. Oh Lord, we zooping. I gotta climb on up so I can actually aim where I need to go. Well, that's embarrassing. There we go. There we go. That was proper roof. The heck? There we go. Bam. What the? There they go. Now they're properly repeating the pattern. Have you tried to Star Rapture? Hey there, Geeky Fiata. No, I haven't. I've looked at people play it. Looks interesting enough, but it doesn't really tickle my fancy just yet. It's one of those, I'm gonna let it cook. See how it turns up. Because essentially everything that I like in these games that it seems to be giving is very, well, satisfactory. Esque in many ways, and I find just, well, Satisfactory more than good enough. And I just realized I need to go double check that my filters are correct, because there is a small but real chance that all these things are just being sent directly into the recycling machine. Still early access, very promising. Yeah, exactly, and that's what I meant by just like, I'm gonna let it cook. I have enough things to play. Star Rapture looks really promising, looks really fun. Oh no, we had overflow. Oh shit. Yeah, so we just destroyed all of those. Heck. I was thinking, oh man, we'll just get the hell. No, it was the automated wiring. See, now finally we're actually sending some. We just destroyed them all. Oh no. Oh, that hurts. Nelly Cook was my opinion after playing the demo. Watched a friend play it recently. He didn't reach the final conclusion, but he was leaning that way too. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the general consensus, that it seems very cool, seems very fun, but it doesn't really... It has, I mean, the gimmick is interesting, but it's not enough for really, you know, pulling you in. So I'm just gonna let it cook. See how it turns out. Oh man, feels bad, man. All we can do now is, well, at least we got some coupons for that terrifying, terrible mistake. Oh yeah, this guy needs to be redone as well. Also, that's cool that it has a party play. Yeah. I mean, it is like a, you know, crafting building game, so those kind of games usually should always have, you know, party play. Like, well, multiplayer is very, very fun, especially in a 3D one, where you want to then focus on adventuring out, gathering your resources, and working together towards building a sort of a larger project. So it does seem very cool, very promising. I feel like there's something else looking at. Like maybe these steel and metal things. I kind of like those. Kinda want these two. Any interesting wall things? Well, steel window frames, they look pretty freaking amazing. Under architecture, oh, the personnel elevator. Well, that's something we need to have a look at. And the ventilation bundle. Alright, we have 34 points. What are we throwing away? We don't really need the steel frame windows just yet. No, the industrial walkways. Steel walking weight. Metal roofs would be fun. But I need 4 points. Let's get it to the steel windows. There we go.
Due to Pioneer request and several reported issues with staircases, there is now a more efficient solution. The Fix-It personnel elevator ensures optimal safety by putting a Pioneer in a box controlled by a rudimentary AI, specialized in soothing a straining mind. Exposure to a Fix-It personnel elevator is recommended to be a minimum of 2 minutes per day for optimal gain.
Come on. Give us a quick sec. There we go. Oh, amazing, finally going. The elevator is great, not as great, not great in the hover pack though. Ooh, well, let's see. I've never elevated. The vent though, large vent. Look at that, it's just venting. Put a vent here. That's nice. I like it. The darkness, the unpainted one, looks a little wild. Oh no, I'm digging that. I dig it. Nice. So that one was a good buy. Then the... Will you be under transport? Attaches to personal elevator to an additional floor stop and power connection. Between floors will meet acceptable standards for efficiency and safety. Consumes power when in use and transports power between all attached elevator floor stops. Hey, that's pretty handy for, yeah, getting the power up and by. But it doesn't, Knapsar, that is not true. Look at it. It looks cool. And that's all that matters. That's all I wanted it to do, just look cool. Just bits and bobs I can just add to walls to make them look more interesting. Oh, that's a safety problem there. Fixed. Whee! Okay, now finally, after like destroying the 100 we had accumulated, now the auto wiring is steadily being fed back. Making wonderful. Now, in order to make the elevator work, I'm assuming we need to have... These are mandatory. Yeah, because this is just a... Doing the street lights. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Knapper, did you see my... I made the blueprints left and right bits. I'm going to make a bigger, better road. So here's my new street road. It's not really in use yet. It's got like the universal path. So I'm using street lights and power poles because that way once we then build something on the side of the road, we can just actually get the power. And with some like neon side lighting. The old road is here, of course. I got 3 tractors running around here. driving me over. Blech. For trucks, yeah. Achievement. Mm-hmm. It is an achievement, that is very true. One that I already had. And here's my animal reprocessing plant. Put the animal stuff inside the container. They come out, they go up, and then they get sorted per animal. So all get turned into animal protein, which gets sent down, turned into DNA capsules, and then into the machine. And everything that is not animal then continues on through. Then we'll double check, did we get a DNA capsule sent on through? If yes, send that one down here through the merger into the machine. Everything else gets sent back to, I'm imagining there should be an underground sort of trash resource processing system there. Oh, we can give this place a nicer roofing now as well. Colors. I'm gonna call it most of a demo, it makes play more, yeah. And then, you know, fire exit. Oh no, I climbed wrong. And here as well, I want to add the, you know, some kind of fake machinery to hide the fact that that thing clips out. And then underneath the... Why are you never powered? Is it... Do I only come here during the day? Is that it? Oh, that's why. Because I removed the freaking power line that was here. There. Because, yeah, the stuff coming in from below. We currently have the like 3 storage ones. And once this one gets full, that's when the splitter here sets the overflow up to get destroyed, to be turned into to coupons. And then we have a light here to celebrate the beauty of nature. Just the one. Yeah, but needs more walls around the place. And I'm thinking once we have then the second side similarly set up, I might put like a glass wall or something so you can see the machinery doing the thing, but you can't really get to it. Yeah, and the colored reprocessing plants. And of course, yeah, the colored sort of like signposts, which I'm just experimenting with here mostly, just trying out different things. And yeah, putting beams in corners and things too. Because when the 2 walls meet, they leave that indentation, but if you pull up like a pillar through it, it fills it up nicely. Plus, you can then put the signs along pillars, so if you want them in non-orthogonal directions. Come on. I want that phase 2 thing done. See, here I was thinking I would get that thing done early today, but no, last thing we do. Yeah. So first project part doesn't even have windows, yet the second project part doesn't have its house fully enclosed, but the last one is now completely finished. Nice big one. Nice big factory. Okay, let's be honest, it's not fully finished. It still needs some decorating, needs some paint, needs some wall bits on the side there. But I like it. It's, you know, it's on legs on the desert. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna like demolish this entire road because I put it there just to see how it works. Then I got a little carried away and just built too much of it. But it's too close to the ground because it's clipping into that miner there. So this would be like a main road. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. And I left it hollow so I can put stuff inside there like belts and pipes and things if I want to. So this will be like, you know, low town, Motown. With also decorative lighting. And then like the highways slightly higher up. And then, you know, maybe some future factories also then higher up, so we'll have tiered systems. Yep. But I'm pretty happy with the highway though. Now, mind you, if you pay attention to the highway, you will notice that it looks suspiciously much like the road in the main menu right now. So, yeah. Heavy inspiration. Stole all the good stuff. Building a highway to hell? No. Building a heckin' highway, yes, but, it's a highway to profit, to progress, and to efficiency. The highway to satisfaction. Yeah. Oh, right, we were supposed to experiment with the elevator. Looks about right. I mean, for the power transfer alone, I like the idea of this one. Because, like, as you saw, because I ended up pulling, like, power cables on the outside walls and so on, and through weird clippings and whatnot. There we go. Oh, sweet! Elevator music! And with a fully windowed one, yeah, this one also would look good and make sense on the outside of a building. Small things done to make me feel like I've actually done something today. Going to the doctor here soon. Hey! Nice. I hope the doctor's appointment goes well. And here I've got to figure out a way to, like, add street details stuff of the view. Yeah. There shall be more buildings, more factories, more street lights. No women in the game? What do you mean, Gigi Fiara? There's a single person in this game, and she is female. There's like you can check yourself out in the hub and change yourself to look either male or female. True equality. Oh, you can change yourself to become male? All I knew is it's always been female to me. Look at that, obvious female. Oh yeah. I had no idea there was a way to somehow... No, there's helmets, guns, I got my golden nuts. Girls get it done. Exactly. And what about all the creatures? Well, Knaps I don't know if they are... I mean, they're not mammalian, are they? So I don't know how their reproduction systems work. I don't know if they have gender, in the human way. Yeah, I don't think you can change your body shape at all. It's just this. There's a toilet. Let us put these nuts. I'm left with a nut. Put the last nut there, well. Oh. Put in nut. Flush.
This must be a very novel experience for the toilet.
Oh yeah. Flush these nuts. All right. Din dee 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 dee. And then you have the time the babies are being killed all the time. Yeah. We don't see any babies. I don't know. Maybe they're just born, you know, in the adult shape. They do have like a strange habit of doing some weird mutations depending on their environment and all that. They don't even have mouths. Yeah. Their voice is female. That is very true, but as a non-corporeal entity, I don't think they really count as any gender, really. Put him on to change Ada's voice. I mean, maybe. Seal, we finally did it. Unlock tiers 5 and 6. I love the stickers and everything.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation.
Yay!
Congratulations, the Phase 2 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 2 will be completed and the construction dock will be constructed. After completion of Phase 2, the technologies of Tiers 5 and 6 will become available in the hub. These might feel intimidating after your previous experience, but rest assured that you would not be here if you were entirely incompetent. Highlights are oil production, railway transportation, the jetpack, and many more. Completing Phase 3 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. Just remember to focus on producing and delivering the project parts, and Fixit's faith in you will be strengthened.
You can do it. Beautiful. So, let's send it off then. Let me a good presentation. I like how it pulls down like squeeze, and then make a machine fart. Celebrate our achievements with caffeine.
Phase 2 of Project Assembly completed. You have been performing more adequately under pressure and are closer than ever to saving the day. Perhaps you were the right choice for the job. Time will tell. You will now enter Phase 3 of Project Assembly. Continue as you are, and there should be no issue. For humanity. For Fixit.
Yeah. Got it in. There you go, Phase 3. At least the girder thing is just getting slowly but surely done because I had a whole collection full of them. Yeah, I love me a good presentation. And Jody, I wonder how long it'll take them to make a proper end of the game. I mean, if you're being satisfied, this one, it does have an ending nowadays. It has reached 1.0. It's fully launched. It has, you know, the story does end. Coffee in the Seat is a murder. I mean, I've already had 3 mugs today, so no judging. Hey, freaking jetpacks. Gotta love our jetpacks. And oil processing, which gives us the plastic, the circuit boards, new shop products, rubber, valves, oil extract, and then we can make fuel. And then we'll have petroleum power. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm playing because it's not just 1.0. And this at 1.2, so they fixed like how cars work and so on, and added more product, more items in the game. Yeah, it was about, I think it was a year and a half, 2 years ago, when the 1.0 was released. That was the last time I played it because they launched like, hey, 1.0, the game's done. I was out of early access. I'm like, oh, cool. And then I played through it, had a blast, enjoyed it, and now after a long time, I'm trying it again. Scannable research Caterium ore. Well, we already have that one, but I'm assuming that if you get here and you haven't done this, then the game's gonna like, okay, you're gonna need this one now. That means I need to start messing with it again. Yeah. Then to pick it up again during holidays because the holiday events are fun. Yeah. I've never really noticed that that's a thing. I didn't know, so I missed them all. But I think a jetpack will be the absolutely number one, the first most important thing. But let's see. It's been over 8 hours. And oh, I can manually make a whole bunch of these because I have these in my pockets now. Ah. I'm gonna change your recipe to motor and give you this here. Rotors and stators. Make me a bunch of motors, please. Okay. It looks like that one's stators. Ah. Listen, I'm for a fun time. I remember there are others. I think there are 2 main holidays, are Halloween and Christmas. Yeah. And then there was the Fix It their like anniversary thing, which came out with. Apparently, I started it and I didn't know there was a new Happy Fix It Fix Day. No, yeah, for the Fun Pioneers, the 3rd generation of their happy birthday musics. Okay, yes. Put up the volume. Bum, bum. Dee, 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 dee.
Dino dance, dino dance, dino dance.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Dino dance indeed, Knapsaurus. Oh. Any future plans for the game after 1.2? I don't know. I mean, most likely the game has a very like vibrant, playerscape. People are still playing it, and thanks for them upgrading it means that people are still, spending money on it. So I don't see why not, really. Alright, now I just need those 50 motors. I like these dimensional depots came with 1.0. So you have your extra inventory. Feel there is something. Just all my dancing emotes. 1.3 might exist. Maybe I'm mixing things. I mean, there could be an experimental branch. Alright, so this thing just needs to make more engines, motors, and then we can get ourselves a jetpack. And that's going to be grand. But that, I think, will have to be another day. It's time to go walk the dogs. Time to live lyric. Well, Joji, I hope you have a good one. And it's time for me to go and head out with the dogs as well. And yeah, tomorrow morning I got some stuff to do. I should be able to start the stream normally. But just be aware, I might be a little late. I'll let if I am late, I'll post something on the Discord. Just gotta do some car maintenance really early in the morning. Okay. The Dutch children birthday song. Sounds like as good a spot as any. But okay, we got a nice little factory, mostly done. Need some exterior decoration. That's about it. Now we will save the day. You gotta build more of these freaking mega roads. And maybe a train at some point. The trains are fun, but one of the points was to try to make use of like cars as a transportation system. So we're gonna build a lot of roads. Maybe there'll be like train lines, which would then be offloading onto like truck station. The trucks sort of bring it into the city, if you will. That could work. Anyway, time to save the game. And walk the dog holes. And see who is out and who is about. And where, my friends, where do we raid? Here we go. El button. Click that one, click this one. Oh, change the scene to the end of streams. Why was I preheated? That's wrong. And we find the song of drink and industry. And who is out and who is about and what they're doing. I'm getting mildly blind again, so let's see. Let's find just someone we know and trust. Someone cool. Someone fun. Hey, thank you, Don't Give a Buck, for the three stream streak. Same to you, my friend. Stay awesome. And what are people doing? What are people playing there? People are doing so many things, and so many cool people are doing these things. So it's a little difficult always to choose where do we raid. And well, why not? I'm gonna send you all over to. Yes, perfect. I'm gonna send you all over to the twitching. He is, of course, you know, the mighty blue orc himself, the Swiss menace, the twitching, also known as the Twerk. I'll send you all over there. He's apparently attempting his partner push. So let's give him all the support we can. No, all the lurks we can to help him help him get pushed right past that edge. And thank you, Oshak, for hanging out. Thank you, Don't Give a Buck, for hanging out. Choji, Knapsor, King Potato always, Gigi Fiara, everyone else on the Twitch side. Thank you, Ramsey, Joshua, and No Hypocrisy, and everyone else on the YouTube side as well. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So I'll be seeing you around. Tomorrow I'll be back. We'll be continuing to build on the factory. Got here at the end. Well, thanks for coming by, Neff. Better late than never, eh? Wait, I really gotta go. I'll be seeing you around. Stay awesome, my friends. Oh, wait, yeah. Stay awesome. Ta-ta.